15-7. Sudirman, 12-16.
welcome then. Welcome back here to Horsens here in the Jutland region of Denmark, and the Forum here in particular playing host to the best in the sport of badminton this week. The World Team Championships, as they are otherwise known as the BWF Thomas and Uber Cups, being staged this week. 10 days of competition. What a day it's been again so far here on the second day of the group stage action, which goes across the first 6 days of the tournament, with 16 nations entered in both the Thomas and the Uber Cups. Then we go to the knockout stages in the last 4 days, the quarters, days 7 and 8, penultimate day with the semi-finals, and then the Thomas and Uber Cup finals being played on the same day, last day of competition. Guy McCree here alongside former Netherlands standout, multiple European Games gold medalist, Selena Pig. Selena, great to work with you again. We take a look here. We're focusing on the Uber Cup actually here on court 1. We just had a great match going on through the morning, but the 4 groups of 4 overall on our focus, we can see their rider picture here at the moment on Group C here in particular, and this is what we've seen so far and what we've got now and to come.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, we saw Malaysia seeing off Turkey and deciding 5th match. That was very much live. Turkey pushing them all the way in qualifying Group B, building up to Indonesia, Canada, and then, of course, the action continues on here as well. This is the team list. Quick look before we get them introduced. Well, the runners-up from a couple of years ago, really established nation in the sport, Indonesia.
Big nation in the sport, and they've always done well, and it's also interesting to see the many young players they have on the team nowadays.
A mixture of experience and youth for them. And for the Canadians, Canada here, you could say similar things as well, led by Michelle Lee, but a good roster there they've got.
100%, and some familiar names to me as well, because I used to play a couple of them as well when I was still active as a player. So it's good to see them back on court, and I really look forward to a great match.
Yeah, absolutely. They are the rosters. We have 5 matches that'll all be played as well. That's important in terms, potentially, in terms of the final group standings. But we start with a headline, the leaders really of these 2 teams in singles, Wardani, the bronze medalist from the World Championships in singles, and Michelle Lee, we've mentioned already, standout for Canada. But going on through it as well, this mix with the format there, big names involved in this tie, Selena.
Yeah, really big names, but big names combined with some young names. So I really look forward, this women's single in particular, women's singles number 2, Wardani, I really look forward to see her play on court. Only 18 years of age, 17 years of age, I had to say. So I look forward with what she's bringing to the game. Yeah,
and we've got a couple of remaining ties. Of course, that's just in overview. We will go in far more depth with those because we're going to play them all regardless here. But we start with this headline opening singles here. Top 10 star in Putri Kusuma Wardani, leader of the Indonesian team now in the absence, for example, of the long-time leader Gregoria Mariska Tunjung, who's not here. Michelle Lee, likewise, the Canadians, their leader, is being introduced now here at the Forum Horsens. First of all, the top 10 star Indonesia. 5th actually in the 5 in the race at the moment, actually in the year-long race, having a very, very good season. But this is all about representing your nation here.
Yeah, there's a lot at stake. And it makes this format such a joy to watch, right?
Yeah, no, it is very, we've been saying it already on the commentary, I know. And proponent here very, very much used to this continental representation, such a star figurehead for her nation over the years. Michelle Lee, now 34 years of age for Team Canada. And if they're going to have hopes here, it's going to rest on her to give them the stellar start again here in this one. Players to the court. Court 1 here, right in the centre. Here are 3 match courts. Just to the right of us, you can just see there. Court 3 are actually the other nations here in qualifying Group C already underway. Chinese Taipei there as well, with Australia.
Red. Red is the call. You want to go. What do you choose? Receive. Choose your end, that's it.
Wardani, they're choosing to receive, and won the spin of the coin. Chaturanga Shwanath of Sri Lanka, rather, who's in the chair for this. The warm-up can begin. Guy and Selena with you, as I say, and we take a look, players in a little bit more detail here. First of all, Wardani, the 23-year-old, 6th in the world, one of the leading lights in the sport right now.
Yeah, totally agree, and it's actually impressive. Only 23 years of age and already being ranked 6th in the world. It's also her highest ranking, so she is used to some kind of pressure, but it's a new pressure to be the leading lady for your nation, especially when you're coming from Indonesia, where badminton is insanely big.
Yeah, definitely. She's used to dealing with that pressure. Of course, her opponent here, as we say already, has been doing that for years. Lee, having just once again coming in here, winning the Pan Am individual, winning the title there, top 10 in the world, has been as high as and a fantastic player to watch. Both of them are, but her footwork in particular is a joy on the court when she's at her best.
It's so elegant and so effortless, and yeah, it's just like you say, a joy to watch. And also, that being said, I think we're up for a great match. The last 2 encounters were all both in 3 games. So let's see if that's happening again today.
Yeah, Vishwanath of Sri Lanka, our umpire, and service, which they're from Botswana. Silla. As you say, look at the head-to-head. We saw it at the coin toss. I mean, they've played a couple of matches before. Maybe suggest what we could be in store for against Selena here. I mean, 2 wins for Wardani, but 2 very hard-fought ones.
Exactly. There's not much in between them. You can also see it in the ranking. Number 6 in the world, number 10 in the world. There's a lot of difference in age, though.
Yeah, 11 years between them. For Wardani, you touched on it a little bit earlier, real opportunity here. You think of Gregoria Mariska Tunjung, for example, over the years. Wardani's been in it, but now she's very much here in this roster, is the leader of the Indonesian effort.
Exactly. A lot of weight on her young shoulders, but like you said before, I think she's used to pressure by now. And she's looking forward to give her country a very, very useful lead. Both of them are. Yeah,
and they're looking to play their part as well. You mentioned the team dynamic as well. They are there just in front of us. We're going to have to speak up, aren't we, if they're going to get that drum working? It's just a few rows in front of our commentary position.
I love it. For your point of view, they're really right in front of us, and we can hear the drums hitting our ears.
Yeah, and now just to the left of our position there, team Canada in position as well. It's the beauty of this. I mean, week to week, month to month, you're competing for yourself to a degree. I mean, you have your nation on the back of your shirt, but here you're very much carrying the hopes of your nation, and that brings a whole sort of pressure. But so many people have said, I know you think pressure's a privilege in that sense.
Ladies and gentlemen,
100%.
On my right, Canada represented by Michelle Lee. And on my left, Indonesia represented by Putri Kusuma Wardani. Canada to serve, low ball. Play.
So, getting underway here. This is qualifying Group C at the Uber Cup, which is the World Team Championships here. The women here on the main court, Court 1. It's Indonesia runners-up from 2 years ago, taking on Canada. Big with you, and as we were saying, those of us who are in the warm-up here, we're starting big here because we've got 2 leaders of the teams here in this opening singles going head-to-head. Massive, isn't it? The first point in a tie, any tie, is so crucial in setting the tone often for the rest of the time.
Yeah, it's very, very important. I remembered it from my playing days. I really liked actually to be the first one because you feel the energy from your teammates. You're eager to play. You're really looking forward to the match, and there's no better feeling than giving your nation that wanted head start. And I'm pretty sure these 2 female players are looking forward to do that for their country.
That's good there as well, finding a spot to level the scores lead. No, they're both used to it as well, have previous experience of this. As you say yourself, you played these finals before. It's we touched on it before. It's just a different dynamic to week when you have the responsibility representing your nation here, and it can lead to some unusual results as well, you think, compared to what you would expect on the tour.
Yeah, unusual results, but also some unusual combinations.
Yes.
Because we've been seeing it already in this tournament, that's really strange partnerships. Normally you would never seen. I had the pleasure yesterday to commentate on Denmark versus India, and I saw P.V. Shindu playing women's doubles, and that's something I haven't seen a lot in the recent years.
Yeah, you were going and doing your research, all of you thinking, when was the last time? Yeah, but it's obviously such a star for India as she is. They needed her.
And I actually like it that she also took the responsibility to be wanting to do that for your nation. Because playing 2 events, she's also in a higher age category, can also add a little bit of risk, but it shows what it means to players to actually be here and play for your country.
It's her nose in front there, Lee there. That's the first 7 points. We talked about, you look back at this point, get into this a little bit more for you. Your thoughts initially for the viewers. I mean, Wardani's won the previous 2, but they're both extended. Just in terms of an introduction to the matchup and why it's been so tight here for you, a couple of things to follow, if you like, with these 2 when they go head-to-head.
Yeah, I feel like they're both a little bit a similar playing style. When you watch them, it's such a joy to watch the easiness when they're hitting strokes, the almost effortless, their footwork. And both of the ladies are not very error-prone in their game. And I think it's also one of the reasons why it shows that they went 2-3 games almost every single time they played each other. But a big thing that I notice now already is that it seems a lot slower, the playing conditions, compared to yesterday. Because Wardani dropped a few of those backline just now, and they all stayed in. This is very well played by Michelle. Moving her opponents around the court, playing the deep corners, and then you cannot afford to playing a loose shot. And it did the damage. Wardani had to turn into her backhand, and this shot is way too loose, resulting in an easy kill for Michelle Lee. Well played. Well judged.
Service over. 4-7.
Just developing it for the viewers there a little bit, your point, in terms of the conditions and possibilities, it's a bit different from day one of this as well. What that can be attributable to, I mean, it's a tough one, but just the possible explanations for what you're seeing there, in your view.
Yeah, it can be. Yesterday we had, that's in as well, another misjudgment by Wardani.
Yeah.
You can also see where the shuttle's landing. It's nowhere near the backline, actually. So to me, it's looking like that's pretty tough to get some good length on the shots. And especially Indonesia haven't played yet, but maybe they have been training in the previous days, and if the conditions were a lot faster, might also show why she's hesitating to take those shots.
I mean, this is the first match. We've got the other members of the nations here in Group C right alongside us, actually, on court 3. But it's different as well because it's tough, isn't it, to get time once the draws are underway. And as you say, it varies from day to day. And of course, the match situation is just, it's always a little bit different as well to all the training you can do.
Exactly. I've had many tournaments where we had some training the day before the tournament started and the conditions were completely different. So in a way, it's also about who's adapting the best to the circumstances that day. Because we all can play badminton. And it's another very great shot by Michelle Lee. She's very good finding the length there.
5.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Right on the line. No challenge needed.
She's in charge here, getting towards the mid-game interval. Canadian, so used to this situation over the years of leading her nation.
Nice shot. Just wide.
Nice idea,
Service over.
And it's the playing style which I was talking about. The
Nice.
easiness that they can change direction, but also changing grip. Doing something different, something unexpected. That's the quality both ladies are possessing. Oy. Wardani not too happy with that.
Service over.
Easy mistake.
10, 6.
It seems that she's needing a little bit more time to settle into this match. But that's a great reply
Service over.
to an easy mistake.
7.
Direct winner, a nice
10.
slice, drop shot. And these kind of winners must be giving her some confidence. Oh, nice.
Oh, very good.
Very well taken. You saw how early she took that one.
8.
Maybe also the
10.
clear of Michelle Lee wasn't that great. Maybe a little bit more height. But this is great interception of Wardani. And here, look at it. Where she took it way before the back line. Oh, great defense. Good rally this is.
Sense here that Wardani is starting to get a
9,
feel for the conditions.
10.
You're saying, Selena, early on, and they're getting a feel for it, aren't they? Already making a lot of noise.
Love it. Dancing and singing. And imagine what it must do to your performance when you have a team rooting for you behind you. Nice.
Go cross scored again. Broad angle and misses out.
10 all.
Great side up, but she a little bit of unforced errors because she was nowhere near the next shot.
Who is going to get the lead into the mid-game interval? 4 points in a row here for Wardani.
Wow, good defense of Michelle Lee. Wow.
What
A match shot.
5 in a row.
Double.
That's some quality.
Yeah.
You saw how tight the net shot was and how high she took it from the net. Look at it. This one, but then the follow-up. Look how high she's taking the one. Not even that high, but quality. Could not have gone any better. And into the lead.
Yeah, but it's 5 straight points into that mid-game interval. Real signs here that she's starting to find her groove. Wardani.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Put it back on court.
Well, you mentioned these matches so tight between these two, and the first 21 points of this one, just one between them there, following the script. It was Lee who started better, 10-6 up, needs to snap this run, first of all, of Wardani's that stands at 5 straight points.
Leon.
As they resume here on court 1.
Nice. Very well played by Wardani, making Michelle work so hard around the court.
10.
She really has found her game since being 10-6 down. Good shot.
Attack the serve.
13.
Run goes on.
10.
This is now concerning, I'm sure, the Canadian here. 7 in a row.
Yeah, the momentum has definitely changed and is now with Wardani. But she's also been playing very well in the past couple rallies. Commentator curse.
11.
And this is exactly
13.
what Michelle Lee needed, perhaps. Trying to get back into this match.
Ends that run of 7 straight points for the Indonesian.
Nice. Great matchup for Michelle Lee, setting up a shorter lift. Great push. Well played.
No hesitation, so good at sensing an opportunity.
Exactly, and also using the speed of your opponent. This one, Michelle Lee played with speed, and she's directly playing with speed back in the empty corner, and then it's just a matter of following it up. And this is an easy kill. Well played, and really good how she stayed alert with her racket. Some easy mistakes from Michelle Lee at the moment.
Yeah, body language says it all there.
Yeah, she can't make this one. You can't make these mistakes against a world number 6. Just missed that one. But I really like, again, how quick she was onto that shot and how she went for the winner.
Selena, from coaching point, you'd almost say that's a positive mistake, a positive miss in a sense, because so much good prior to it.
So you shouldn't dwell on those points for too long. And looking at the way she's playing this point, she's not doing that. Another great display, how she's using the whole court. Again, look at the position, how high she's taking this one.
13.
She knows she pushed Michelle Lee and that she has little options to play the next shot, and that's what I like seeing with Wardani. Her anticipation level is really, really good. Great punch clear by Michelle Lee. And finally, she found
14.
the back line.
16.
She was doing that regularly to begin. Wardani's kind of worked that out, but there, that one did.
Great clear there.
Yeah.
This is very attacking clear, we call it.
Yeah.
In the sport. And again, great shot.
15.
Also feel like both of the players are, also this lift is a very attacking lift. And again, they don't want to give each other too much time from the backcourt because they have such good technical skills. So I feel like they're attacking each shot all the time. Oy, that's a great deception.
Service over.
What a moment to bring it as well.
17.
Amazing moment.
15.
You can argue that's the best shot we've seen so far. Could make an argument for that. So good. Weight, and as you say, just the disguise.
Just look, there isn't been playing one high clear or one high lift. It's just really a high tempo match, I would say, and makes it, from our point of view, quite interesting to watch.
Yeah, definitely watchable. We knew that was these two, what they bring. That was likely to be the case.
Again, both of the ladies really hunting the shuttle.
19, 15.
I feel like this is exactly the difference we're seeing in scoreline. Wardani is not making those unforced errors at the moment where Michelle Lee is doing them.
Yeah. Yeah, because in terms of attacking play and winning points, Lee is the equal of her, but as you say.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah.
Lovely cross-court block.
16.
And it's exactly what Michelle needs to do. She needs to up the pace, needs to up the tempo. Otherwise, Wardani is way too comfortable. But this is also what it takes. She needs to hit for the lines to be able to be on the scoring side of the court.
Yeah, it brings its own pressure. Maybe explains a few of the mistakes that she's also produced so far in this opening game. Lee.
Oh, this is, wow.
Oh, it's that touch again,
Wow.
isn't it?
I'm getting very enthusiastic. Look how short that landed. This is, oh.
I mean, this is from right from the backcourt as well.
But amazing stop drop.
Yeah.
Showing like you're going to play a clear, and then last moment you stop the movement of the racket. Well executed.
Rewards are here with 4 game point opportunities. The Indonesian.
Game.
This time, and it allows it to take that
First
one.
game won by Indonesia.
And that run of 7 points in a row
16.
along the way, and it helped her on the way, Wardani, to the opening game of this one off Lee. It is Indonesia who strike first here in this Uber Cup Group C tie with Canada. Opening game here going against Lee, who started well, was 10-6 up at one stage. But Wardani turning it round when they're taking that opening game off the Canadian. 21 points to 16.
And then you need to change the pace. And also like the drop shot. To take it straight, she was so ready for a straight shot. So maybe you can hold it, make a cold drop shot, hold it, drop faster. So you make the post a little bit longer, bigger. So now she just one step. Especially for the push to one step drop. But you 1 or 2 shots, you can try to make it fast. Right? But after that, you're gonna try to open up. Okay, you play the rally with it. Right? Because now every shot was like a fast and quick. Her position in the beginning was close to the net. Now after that, she's moving back.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
For quarter 3, the last match in the tie between Chinese Taipei and Australia. Please welcome the second women's double.
So we work to do here. Michelle Lee
Second
hopefully
game.
getting a talking to from their coaches between games here.
Play.
The second game about to begin. This first rubber, first match in the tie. Indonesia on top at the moment on Canada.
Your opponent,
back there. Lee Wardani, of course, was such a... You go back, I think you talked about it earlier, the World Championship bronze that she achieved. 10 years without Indonesia. When you think about Indonesia and the sport, the women's side, I think both sides, men's and women's sides, produced some fantastic male players, of course, as well. But getting that bronze medal as well, and we talk about dealing with pressure, that all helps when you come into this stage when...
Yeah, those big achievements
top play.
are something you really look for as a player. And like you were saying before, it really helps in the confidence. The only way gaining confidence is to win matches. And to that, the biggest stages in the world, yeah, that is something we all dream of doing. And it's quite impressive that she already managed to do that at 23 years of age.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, you look at it, you talked about it a bit earlier, but with Indonesia, the runners-up from a couple of years ago, Tunjung still struggling a bit with her health.
That's such a shame. And you also see how important it is to stay healthy, to take good care of your body, to sleep well, eat well. You can have so much talent, but there's so much more coming to it to be a world-class player. And that's also, I think, credits to Michelle Lee. Still play at this level at 34 years of age. Myself, I am 34 years of age, and I had to retire even sooner, and I wasn't even a singles player, so it is possible, but it requires such a mental state, a good mental state and some good decision and a lot of disciplines.
Yeah, she's going to look to call on all of that now. Good start to this second game from the Canadian.
Nice again. Keeping the net. Nice.
Yeah.
This is exactly what she needs to do. Hunting those shots. Forcing your opponent to be into trouble. But she's very eager right now. I really like how quick she is. And I feel like this is also what she started to do in the first set. But then Wardani took control and started to move her around. So this is exactly what she needs to be doing in the second game. Ooh.
Yeah, she's going to challenge, I think. But
Canada challengers called out.
Not fancying her chances there. I think it did look to us, it is just over from our commentary position, but it looked like that shuttle from Lee landed in the trams there, landed wide. It's the first challenge of the tie here.
You could also see the line judge very much hesitating, so I think he wasn't sure himself either. Thank God for Hawkeye.
Confirmation of it. Unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Well done, line judge.
Challenge remaining. Service over.
Quality of the line calling, actually. We were saying, I don't know if you were doing that epic with the two with India and Denmark in the Uber Cup, but Taya was following as well. We were very impressed, Bobby Griffin and I, with the quality of the line calling, considering it's high pressure always to get these.
Oh, nice. Really well taken by Michelle Lee. This time she was alert from the net.
Yeah.
Wardani had been quite successful in playing the net back. But this time, she stood her ground. And she was ready because that wasn't that bad of a net shot from Wardani.
Yeah. Very nicely done. Lead up to 4 again. And further still.
7-2.
Michelle Lee off to a good start here. Oh, nice.
Deception, control, precision, all of that from Wardani. It's been a good start from Lee, but she won't be getting carried away with go back to the opening game where she was well clear and didn't end up winning it.
Oh! Just missed it. The ease where she's playing those shots. It's something I really, really like to see. Would have been a good mixed double shot though. to lose.
5-7.
Well played by Wardani. Again, saw a little bit of similar game style in the end of the second set. And she was also forcing her opponent to play these loose shots. And it's way too dangerous to play with a little bit of too much height to an opponent like Wardani is.
Together again here, it seems. That's 4 in a row for the Indonesian.
Again, she's taking control again, really hunting those shots, trying to take initiative. And I felt like in the previous rallies, initiative was all with Michelle Lee.
Thank you.
And we've been discussing the game styles are a little bit similar, and I think we're also seeing that right now on this court 1 of this Uber Cup Group C match. And Wardani is right back into it. Nice. Great.
The corner.
Here was Michelle Lee pushing her around the corner.
8-6.
And this is a great winner. Right on the line, outside of the reach. It's also a tough shot to defend because I felt like Wardani's shot was a little bit too much to the mid. So Michelle Lee had the whole court to choose from.
Seems to be this nearest end to us a little bit of an issue for both of them. I think the judgment sometimes there.
I think this one is, she was out of balance and she got totally caught off guard. Was nowhere near it.
Yeah,
I think in this this mattered is more about
just the fact, just a great shot. Yeah.
Service over.
Little mistake for Wardani.
7.
7-10. Too late.
Nice.
Right, go please.
Good little deception again. Slice drop shot.
7.
Totally caughting her opponent off guard. But I also feel like this lift is a bit too short. Look where Michelle Lee's taking it. Last foot is not even onto the back line.
Yeah, a little short, and direction as well could have been, placement could have been a little bit better from Wardani.
A little bit of girl problems here for Michelle Lee.
8-2.
Michelle Lee, back on court.
She's in this position here. It's 10-6 up in the first game, 10-7 up now here. So when Wardani in the first game from 10-6 down, took 7 points in a row. And anyways, that was the decisive stretch of the first game.
Yeah, the turnaround of that first set. Let's see if Wardani is able to do it again. Short again. Oh, she just missed it.
There's a chance there.
Big chance.
Service over.
Big chance.
8-10.
And again, she has a little room to play with at the moment. While she's still up. But she needed to attack this one because, again, look how short it is from Wardani. She's lucky to be getting away with it. Ooh, nice deception.
Short there, back. It's the same thing happening again here.
10.
It's happened in that opening game. Points back for Wardani.
4-3, 20 seconds.
Nice defense.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, but well played by Michelle Lee.
Does have a lead this time into the mid-game interval. The Canadian. Wardani's defense was, you say, Selena was so good, but Lee eventually found a way through.
And again, but the third one, proven too much. Smart thinking of Michelle Lee by blocking the third shot whilst your opponent is on the ground. So hard to get up. Look at her, she's nowhere near it. Smart thinking, well played.
So indeed, this time Lee does have a lead at the mid-game interval.
20 seconds.
11-9 in her favour.
20 seconds. Coaches situation. Players back on court. Michelle back on court. 11-9. Play. Play on. Ball.
Great response of Wardani.
10,
Pushing
11.
that serve of her opponent. And a nice backhand kill to follow it off. Also noticed that both girls started with a long serve in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
But to switch to the shorter serve now.
I was going to say, Wardani particularly was favouring the long serve, but they are now varying it up. Judgment, that one is long.
Service over. 12.
And back into the 2-point lead.
As you say, similar game styles overall, and actually the two meetings between them, they're not years and years ago either.
Oh, pretty recent.
Yeah.
And oh, that's a nice shot, but well defended by Michelle Lee.
Misses from the backcourt that time. And of course, with the amount of data and everything, I mean, you know that yourself with the sport. You've got those two long duels that they've had, but also the chance to analyse them in detail. They would have done, because this, when the draw's made as well, you're looking at this with this tie, with the players available. This is going to be the first match, the top-ranked singles players. So you've got time to analyse that.
11-16.
Wow, well played by Michelle. A lot of variation. And I really like how aggressive she is. And great variation. Great awareness of where your opponent is on the court. And that's something these two ladies know extremely well.
Wardani's turn there, the look of disgust. This is a return.
Nice.
Service over. 11-15.
Great defense by Wardani.
I mean, how much analysis goes on with that, with these two? I mean, they're two top 10 players as well, so you've got so much to dig into. And then, as you've already pointed out from the get-go, from the outset, similar game styles on the face of it as well. Things they do to a very high level, both of them, similar ways. It's gone long, that punch from Wardani. How much would you do? How much would the coaches do?
11.
I always do a lot myself because I like to be in control. And I'm not too sure how it works with Asian players. If they do the analysis themselves a lot or the coaches do the analyze because they have more coaches with them. Back in the days, we didn't have so many options to bring a coach along. So a lot of work has to be done ourselves. But in a way, I kind of like it because as a player, you don't want to be surprised by your opponent, right? And nowadays, there's so much to be found. And again, it's a great shot of Michelle.
11.
She started very well. And the errors that she's been making in the previous set, I feel like Wardani is doing them now.
Yes.
So they really took turns a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Wardani's just not going through a little, not her best period here, really. Think about it from...
A bit too passive, in my liking. And not changing anything in her game.
And again there. I mean, it was 11-9, remember, at the mid-game, but since
11.
then, Lee is dominating this period of the match.
Yeah, but also she did really well in defending some of the longer range Michelle Lee. And sometimes it's all about getting the shot back and another shot back and forcing your opponent into the mistake. But right now it's all Michelle Lee.
20 game point, 11.
10 of the last 12 for the Canadian. It's a 9 game point chances here to force a decider again, as it would be between these two.
Nice. Wow.
What a run.
What a run of points. And it's kind of funny because Wardani hit the top of the tape in the last end of the set. And Michelle Lee is doing exactly the same with this net shot. Look at it. Tumbles over. Proven too much for Wardani. And we're off to a third game, once again.
Yeah, their previous two meetings going the distance, and so is this one here on the grand stage of the BWF Uber Cup. Michelle Lee starring for Canada here and bringing this one back, the opening match of this Group C tie with Wardani of Indonesia, now one apiece. 21-11 for Lee, game 2.
Udah kebaca sama dia kan harus berubah. Kata sih. Jangan sampai kabur. Dia kan mainin batasin. Kalau dia kan mainin nolok, katanya manjang, macam
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Tight one this, as it's been generally between these two, but actually look at the match, it's been characterized by runs as well, and
final game.
Michelle Lee's on one at the moment going into this final game. Kusuma Wardani. First match of this Group C tie at the BWF Uber Cup is one game apiece. Interestingly, Selena here, Lee here on this run. Now that is up to 12 of the last 14 points in the match. She's at that far end from our commentary position as we're looking at it here. And that could be telling here to start this final game.
Yeah, exactly. I think Michelle Lee is looking to get as many points as possible on that end of the court, because I felt that both players were a bit struggling more to find some good length. Here's another good example. It seems to be a little easier from this side of the court to find some good length. So only task for Michelle is stay aggressive, hunt those shots, but also get as many points into your pocket as you possibly can. And maintain that good feeling which you had by collecting 12 points in a row into this final set.
20 seconds.
Service over.
And again.
2, 1.
Again, a little bit of misjudgment, but great length from Michelle Lee.
For Wardani, we look, Lee's run was excellent. But we felt Wardani, just from a very, very high 6 in the world levels, there were just a few more mistakes in the second half of that second game from her.
Totally agree.
Very good though there. That one.
Yeah, I feel like she has so much quality, but again, she was making too many easy mistakes in the past second sets. I think you could also see it a little bit in her confidence. It dropped a little bit. Body language was not as high and full of energy as I would like to see.
And some of the loudest reaction from the Indonesian contingent below us to that one that we've heard so far.
That is the kind of point she needs. Gaining back that momentum she once had in that first game and getting a little bit of self-confidence back. Because there's a lot at stake in this first women's singles.
Slap of the thigh there. Wardani was putting a little run together and it ends there for the moment.
Yeah, not too happy with herself because she knows it's not necessary to make a mistake on this shot. And again, it's also so tight. Nice.
5-4.
Nice and aggressive on that return of serve. You can again see how important it is to find the length on the shots, because if one of them is playing with not so good length, they directly get punished by their opponents. This was a good lengthy shot, but too much to the side from Michelle Lee. And again, there's not much in it in between these two ladies.
Really isn't in between them here. Built this one so much. Sometimes, of course, the nature of professional sport, it doesn't deliver, but this is.
Nice, nice. This is good. This is well taken. Also well followed up. What I like to see is because now they're making points themselves, and I felt like we've been watching the mistakes of each other in the previous rallies.
I was about to say, honestly, I feel with both of them, they both say they've still got, with the quality they've got another level they can unlock.
Another gear
and you feel
to switch on.
They're going to do it as well here with the importance of the tie. They know that for their nations. In this last section as it's going to be of this match, both of them can do it. Both with so much experience.
20 seconds.
Service over. 7-all.
Short serve here and a look from Wardani. There you go, and that's why. What happened there?
Probably a sign that she's still not comfortable on court. Nice. Look at the reaction. I would like to see that emotion in her face. This is well played. And I feel like if the shot quality is not good enough, they directly get punished by each other.
Yeah.
So it's so important to deliver good shots, and I feel like they know that, and that's why they are making as many mistakes as well. Ooh, good defense. Oh, but smart way that Michelle Lee pushed on her body.
Placement so good.
Sometimes it's all about doing a little different things than your opponent is expecting, because she had a good chance already of finishing it off here. almost like she's not ready with the racket, Wardani. She's not ready, and she knows it. She had a chance there. Again, a lot of flat pushes. Nice push. Nice, very well played by Michelle Lee. It started with the one from a forward position where she pushed her opponent and caught her off guard, opening up the court with another slice. And this is very well played, smash down the line. Giving her opponent no chance of getting up and defend that edge shot.
Yeah. This remains right in balance, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're taking turns now. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, got reward for it as well. Bit of excellence from Lee, previously highlighted.
Great racket skills. And she has been improving quite effective from around the head corner. Smash.
Thank you.
Straight smash down the line.
She's going to lead again here. Going into a mid-game.
Oy.
The answer is yes. 11-8 lead this time for Canada's Lee. Indonesia's Wardani here in Horsens. Final game going her way at the moment.
Again, the shot quality for Wardani is just not good enough. But I really like the aggressiveness of Michelle Lee in hunting the shuttle, trying to take it early, put pressure on the body of Wardani, because that has been proven quite effective as well. Here, look at it. And then ready for the next one. Those are really lovely points.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coaches, Michelle Lee.
Really bringing her experience across so many different stages to the fore here, Michelle Lee.
11-8.
Such a trailblazer for her nation over the years, who she's produced. This would be up there, though, in terms of big wins if she could pull this off. It's the world number 6.
It would be a huge win for her, especially since she's never beaten Wardani before.
Yeah, 2 tries. I mean, they've both been tight ones, but she says Selena hasn't done. And the fact that Wardani is 6th in the world, is the leader of this team this time. But as you've been saying, that brings its own pressures as well.
Yeah, we've spoken about it before. Michelle Lee is in good shape. She won the last 5 matches, where Wardani lost 2 of the last 5 matches. And of course, Pan Am Championships is different from an Asian Championships in terms of level. But then, it's sometimes all about confidence.
Oh, this was a little touch there. Lead narrows again. Remains on an edge, on a knife edge.
It's a nervy-looking mistake.
As you suggest, Celine, it's going to be whose nerve holds as it goes on. Yeah, again, just a single point here between them 50 minutes in.
rally.
Yeah.
Oy, it's a great pickup by Michelle Lee.
Oh, and then Wardani misses the sliced smash there in the end. But that's that rally there, Selena, is a good example of how their matchup, why their style, and why these matches are so tight as well. That one there, that last exchange.
Exactly, it's going back and forth between those two ladies, and it's a joy to watch. Footwork, but also the different kind of angles and shots they're able to make. And now it's also all about stamina. As you can see the reaction of Wardani, she's tired. She looks tired. It's nice.
Gets that. Lee. There's a bit of fatigue. Want to play on that.
Yeah, we could also see it in the length of the rallies. We're going to the end stage of the match, but the rallies are getting longer and longer. It's all about who can stay calm. Nice body smash again. Ooh. Wow, what a net shot.
Nowhere there for the kill from Lee. Just
yeah, but again, great
in front.
Great net shot, this one.
Oh,
look how tight it is. Wardani in full stretch. And indeed, Michelle Lee keeping her nose in front. And putting the pressure on her opponent by extending her lead.
13.
And a couple of great athletes here. You were saying earlier on in terms of Lee, she had that bad Achilles injury a few years ago, but otherwise, I mean, it's a long career she's had.
Very long career.
A lot of tough matches.
And what I've been seeing, no signs of slowing down.
No.
14-11.
Nice net shot again. Oh. Wow.
Oh, and then that. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, that end this time.
Ooh.
Willing it long.
That's a costly misjudgment.
Yeah, that could be very costly here because that's the lead up to 4 now for Lee. Oy.
But great quality, Michelle Lee.
A bit of frustration, I think, taken out on that next one from Wardani for what went on before.
15.
She was very aggressive on the return of serve, and that's the way she needs to be if she wants to stay into this match. Hunt those shot service and then push Michelle Lee into the deep corners. Nice.
This time, gets it right.
13.
And only 2 points left in between them.
It was 15-11.
But again, it's not much. Not much from the back line. Nice. Really like, again, how aggressive she was.
16-13.
But again, she's also inviting her opponent with this smash, Wardani. It's a little bit of a shame that she's missing it because she's playing this flat lifts on a purpose. You can expect your opponent to attack on those. And it's a nice gift to Wardani.
16.
Smile, wry smile from Lee there, back center of the court, time. Only able to punch it there, place it wide.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah. Oh, how good was that? How good was that from
That was
Indonesia?
amazing. That was amazing.
She was under so much pressure earlier in that point.
16.
She did so well staying in that. But again, very smart. Little flat lift from her forehand side. And this is really, really well finished off in the empty corner.
Michele, get ready. Play on.
1 point game now.
And she needs these points.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. Service over.
Again, flat lifts. Nice. Nice little body smash, Michelle Lee. And I think this is maybe showing the difference between them at the moment. The experience Michelle Lee has, the ability to do something different.
Yeah, maybe just as you're alluding to, Selena, on this stage, because Wardani is 6th in the world, a bronze medalist at the World Championships, and won the previous 2, edged them, has to be said again. But this here, the Uber Cup,
15.
and Lee's experience over the years of being a leader for her nation, relatively new for Wardani, for all the experience. Inge Tunjung and leading teams in singles play. This is new, Wardani inheriting this.
Exactly. Plus, I don't think Indonesia have felt the strongest team in into this match. So there is maybe some extra pressure on her shoulders as well.
Back at a 1 point game again here. Almost an hour on the match clock.
Nice little net spin of Michelle Lee.
Service over. 18. 16.
I would like Wardani to go a little bit more forward here because you see how low Michelle Lee is taking it. So the only option she has is either play it back at the net or playing in high lift again. And then you have plenty of time to get under it. Ooh. That looked over from the position we're in.
Lee had a lot to cover, but wasn't good from Wardani. And now that lead, 3 again. 2 points away here, Canadian.
Nice, but well defended by Michelle Lee. Again, the body smash. Very well played by Michelle Lee, and she totally deserves taking this point.
Just being a little bit more clinical, a bit more aggressive.
A bit more aggressive, exactly like that.
Is that going to be the telling factor in this? An hour on the clock here in this first match of this Group C tie at the BWF Uber Cup, and match points, 4 of them here for Michelle Lee of Canada. It's long.
This is taking the win.
Yeah, Canada's best ever shows it again here. Huge win for Michelle Lee over the world number 6, Putri Kusuma Wardani of Indonesia. Canada off and running in this tie thanks to their standard bearer, their standout star. Lee delivers the first point for her nation here in an hour. As always, it seems, between these two, a tough tussle, but this time she gets it her way, her first win in 3 tries over Wardani, and it comes here on the grand stage of the BWF Uber Cup here in Horsens. That's the final score. Dropped the opener, but came back to win the next 2. 21-16 in the decider. In an hour, Lee and Canada 1 up now on Wardani and Indonesia. So the first one out of the way. Coming up next, the first of the doubles encounters in this tie. Here, Kusuma and Puspitasari against Dent and Lai, with Canada 1-up at the moment on Indonesia in this Group C tie at the BWF Uber Cup. Horsens is known for its vibrant collection of public art, over 30 sculptures around here, including in what is known as Sculpture Alley, which stretches right away from the train station here down towards the harbour area. Definitely worth a look. These sculptures scattered through the city. And in terms of that history, nations trying to make history of their own here this week at the BWF Uber Cup Finals. Big win for Michelle Lee, the Canadian standard bearer in the first match we've just seen in an hour, beating the world number 6, the top Indonesian, Putri Kusuma Wardani. And it gives Canada the lead in this best of 5 match tie. Next up, we're turning to doubles, the second encounter here. And that features for Indonesia trying to hit back Kusuma and Puspitasari against Dent and Lai of Canada. Canada 1-up on the runners-up in the Uber Cup of 2 years ago, Indonesia, who have a bit of work to do. We are about to have the pairings introduced for this second match of 5 here, with Canada on top at the moment thanks to that victory for Lee over Wardani a little while ago. What has the doubles got in store coming up now here? Here they come then. Indonesians first of all. Of course, Indonesia known so much as well for its doubles pairings over the years. Think of the grandest stages of all, Olympic gold medals in the past that the nation has achieved through its stars. But these two, currently 17 in the world rankings, with the task here, all smiles as they try and haul Indonesia back into this Group C qualifying tie. They're first on to court 1, Kusuma and Puspitasari. And their opponents here, Jackie Dent and Crystal Lai, 40 in the world, rising pair. Quarterfinals recently at the Pan Am Championships that we've been referencing a lot of continental competition. Just coming into the World Team Championship, as it's known, the BWF Uber Cup. Women here, the Women's World Team Championship, in Canada in a great place at the moment, 1-up in the tie. These two will be looking, of course, to continue that on for them, for the Maple Leaf. Canadians here to join in for the toss.
And a little bit of Dutch orange heart.
Yes.
By the color of the shirt.
Lisa, black or red? Right? Black for you. Red. You want toss? Receive who? Receive. You receive. You serve first. Light serve. Reset. Okay, good luck.
Coin toss there, Indonesia winning it, choosing to receive serve first here. And now the warm-up can begin here. Still Gynekri and Selina Pick with you here at the Forum Horsens. It's this fantastic setting. We're all here. Denmark, the host, Badminton Denmark, doing a great job here putting this on. Let's have a look at the pairings in a little bit more detail through the warm-up with you, Selina, here as well. Starting with the Indonesians here. 25-year-old Kusuma, first of all, has been a top 10 player in the past. Been a bit of a mix around. The Indonesians like to do this, don't they? Mix up the pairings.
Yeah, 100%. I always admire that a little bit when I was seeing also the training right before a big tournament. They were already mixing things up in training sessions. Albion was playing with a different partner than Ardianto at the time. And I was like, why would you do that? Because we're playing the next day. But it also shows how versatile they are. And sometimes, yeah, it takes a while to find the right combination in doubles as well.
Yeah, I mean, we had Pratiwi, who's also in this, played with Kusuma for a long time. For Puspitasari, Selina played with Rachel Rose, didn't she, quite a bit as well. They were top 25. And their opponents here, we have Jackie Dent and Crystal Lai. And first of all here, the 20-year-olds, 40 in the world, up to, they've been as high as 30 together as well, the Canadians.
So not a bad ranking to have, especially when you're only 20 years of age. So promising looking pair. And I look forward to see what it is that they can do today.
Yeah, and Lai, her partner here, Dent's partner, you look at that 30, the right high rank, the pair of them together, but also has been top 60 in mixed as well. Crystal Lai, very, very good doubles player all up. 24 years of age now. They are a good pairing. Of course, they're in the position here where they're one up as well in the tie. Add it to that, the pressure all on the Indonesians.
Especially the underdogs, lower in ranking. They're 1-0 up against the home, not the home favorite, but the favorites in this tie.
Yeah. Su Xiaofeng of People's Republic of China, the umpire, and Daniel Wolf of Austria, service judge for this one. Pressure on Indonesia, the runners-up in the Uber Cup of 2 years ago after that opening loss, opening match of 5. Can the Canadians build on it here? It would be, went on this way, it would be a sizable shot, long way to go, but you only take it match by match, and Canada are on top at the moment.
Exactly, and you have nothing to lose. And when I was the underdog, I always took it like, okay, let's go all in. Try to play as long as possible, try to play my best badminton as possible, and also a good mirror where it is where I'm standing at the moment with my partner.
Yeah, there's that too as well. There's not tons between them in terms of the world rankings overall. Let's see how they get on here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Canadians against the Indonesians.
on my right, Canada, represented by Jackie Dent and Crystal Lai. On my left, Indonesia, represented by Fabriana Vipuchi Kusuma and Mesha Krishna Putin Tastari. Canada to serve. Crystal Lai to Fabriana Vipuchi Kusuma. Level play.
Second match of 5 getting underway here. Group C in the BWF Uber Cup. Canada one up at the moment on the runners-up of 2 years ago, Indonesia. Women's doubles here, doubles to the 4 now, match 2 of 5.
Yeah, and Indonesia looking forward to get a point. on the scoring board for their nation. Well left. It's also important for them to get off to a good start. Because there will be nerves, there will be pressure. It's very important to get off to a good start, and being 2-0 up is definitely a step in the right direction. Nice. Very good.
Yeah, good energy-filled start here from the Indonesians.
Yeah, and good aggressive. I like that. Even in the women's doubles. Good serve.
Cleanest there, but as it always say, continues the fine start. No, I know you played as well. You love this, and it's high energy from the get-go.
Yeah, but it's also sometimes not only about the high energy you're giving to your partner, but also about showing to your opponent, like, hey, I'm ready, I'm here for it. And you need to work extremely hard if you want to get a point against me.
It's funny looking at you. You just want to get out there.
Yeah, I can be quite expressive in my facial expressions.
Oh,
well
that's
played.
a great counter there from Lai there across the court.
Super. Great defense in finding your opponent here. A little bit of misjudgment between the two Indonesians and then redirecting it in the open corner. Great shot. Nice. Very well played by Dent. I like how she jumps up and fires her way to smash into the tram line. Look at it. Very explosive for a female badminton player. Nice.
So losing the first 4, the last 3 for the Canadians.
And the back level.
4-0.
This is what the Canadians need to be very careful with. They shouldn't be allowing Kusuma to intercept because she's so dangerous at the net.
Yeah, don't you feel a little bit, I mean, we talk about the rankings development between them, but the Canadians, if you focus on them here, first of all, they're pushing themselves a bit more. Because if you look at the pairings, they're the ones, and we've seen that so far, they're the ones who are having to bring it a little bit more, that go out of their comfort zone a bit more, so to speak, I think.
Exactly. And I like the way the energy they're bringing.
Yeah.
They're playing well, off to a good start. Oh, nice.
Ah.
6-5.
And the pressure is on the Indonesians.
Yeah, I mean, we come back to it, Celine. The thing is, if this is a BWF World Tour event, you've seen, and maybe you think, you talk about the Indonesian pairings mixing up, but you've got the quality of Indonesia like that, but the fact they're 1 down as well, this tie format helps the Canadians here.
Yeah, and this is a must-win for these two Indonesian ladies. And they're not looking very comfortable, but this is well played. And again, it's also the favorite position. Puspitasari from the backcourt, hammering down, and Kusuma coming in between, intercepting and playing with a lot of speed. Nice little serve variation.
No, Puspitasari trying to go hard, deep up the middle, at long.
7-6.
They seem a little shaky at the moment. Good flick serve.
No, might as well. They started really well, took the first 4.
Yeah, they're off to a great start, but the Canadians really settled in well after that. And also, I feel like they're playing with a lot more composure. So I feel like the Indonesians are a little bit too rushed at the moment.
Yeah, the fast starts, but sometimes just maybe it's just a little bit frantic, actually, what we've seen in the last 8 or 9 points.
Oy. It is a lovely block from Busari.
It's the fine line. You want the aggression, but you can't. It's got to be controlled, or maybe just these last few points there.
Exactly, especially when you're in the beginning of a match.
Yeah.
Maybe your arm's a little bit tight. There's no need, especially not in the women's. Here, take the speed out. Give yourself a little bit more time. Instead of only playing with speed and putting yourself and maybe also your partner into a lot of stress. Nice.
Yeah, excellent
Great
combination.
power. Great power of the Canadians.
Wow.
And I like the explosiveness. Really going all in into that smash. Also, the quality of the Indonesian ladies in their defense is not good enough. It's way too short. But then again, why would you keep playing the long defense? Because their attack has been proving pretty effective. Dangerous. Oh, this is well played.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. How they handle the Indonesians, handle the interception, and then ended up winning the point.
Exactly. And they're doing exactly the same. What I would like the Indonesians to do. Take the speed out a little bit sooner. Play that block. Play in front of your opponents.
Right as well, and they caught the lead. Mid-game here, and they deserve it. At the moment here, what a run there from Dent and Lai for Canada.
Yeah, I've been quite impressed by what I've been seeing so far. But again, short-lived from Puspitasari. And it's the thing, if you are nervous, it's so tough to defend. So if I was the Indonesian coach, I would tell them, try to block the first one. Indeed, give yourself some more time, play with more variations, instead only going all in the attack.
Got 20 seconds. Got 20 seconds. Coaches, you two chairs. Players back on court. Eleven, 8. Play.
Nice.
Lai this time.
12.
There's a good strut about her afterwards as well.
Yeah. But look how they're hunting the shots. Like they're really playing to win. And this is great pressure. Whoosh.
Yeah. They are just going through a great little period. Kusuma had chances but couldn't work her way through.
No, but the quality is also not good enough. It goes too much up if you're not in a good position.
No, I mean, she had multiple goes. And just not, as you say, not at the level, especially against how these Canadians are playing here. How they're combining. Covering the court, real quality. And now defense as well to hang in there. So good, isn't it, when you see a pair so far stepping up on this stage. And they're playing as well, you could argue, as they can do right now.
Exactly, they're doing everything right. And it's also a little bit what's happening. That you're just a little bit insecure yourself, the pressure is on, and your opponents are hitting everything back out of nowhere. Which can be, and this is smart, exactly.
So it's over.
They need to do this a lot more often.
14.
Because look how far she was in her defense. Good serve.
Indonesia.
First challenge for this one.
In.
Deep return there from the Canadians. Looked to have good weight on it, but it's being challenged by the Indonesians. Waiting for the review to come here. Here it is.
Clip the line.
Again, so good.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Calling so good
One
so
challenge
far in
remaining.
this event.
Service over. 15-9.
Stretches the lead for the Canadians.
Play.
Up to 6 now.
That's a little bit wild.
Yeah.
Service over. 10-15.
It's all about for the Canadians. Don't get too nervous now, because we all know this psychological advantage which you're having. Think, oh, I have a lead. We actually have a chance. Good defense. Nice.
Ah, beautiful.
Very well played.
Service over.
Really well put away. But again, the
16,
shot quality
10.
of Kusuma is not good enough. It goes up too much, too easy for your opponent to do everything with it.
Gets it right that time. How much of that again do you put down with
Service
her
over.
to the pressure
11,
that is on them as well?
16.
You talk about the fact that Kusuma's had a lot of the play, a lot of the shuttle. If you look at it, the exact numbers, just the feel. Is that just for you? Is that a bit of pressure there, and then that's affecting the shot quality?
Yeah, it's like a tight arm, I think. You can also know that after this match, you have a very young women's single player coming up. You don't want to put her in the position to be 2-0 down. And these kind of matches always work a little bit both ways. When you're not playing yourself that good,
How good is this?
and your opponents are.
Very good defense from Puspita Sari in particular here. Keep the rally alive.
This is a lot better rally.
Yeah. Canada's still dictating though. Now it's more neutral, and that is a great steal, great dig overall from the Indonesians. Is that the platform for them to get back into this?
It's a lot better, a lot more patience, a lot more better choices of shot making, I would say.
Melissa, you want to ask me?
67 shots, where they were under it for quite large portions of that.
11-16.
Still a deficit of 4 here for Indonesia.
Nice.
Service over.
It's so unnecessary.
17.
And this is, to me, this is
12.
signs of nerves. There's no way you need to play that shot that tight. Just play it over.
Is that just the pressure playing its tricks again on the mind?
To me, it is.
Service over.
But this is a nice, easy point to get back into it.
17.
And Indonesians need to string a good run of points together right now.
got it. Pump of the fist from Rai.
Yeah, it was a
Very
point to
tight.
point.
18.
It can mean such a
13.
difference being 18-13 up
Oh,
or 14-17.
they know it. Stroke of fortune.
Yeah, Kusuma did well. Still trying to take that shot, but a little bit of bad luck for them.
On court.
Yeah, being told here by Sue, the umpire, to get her to move on with it. Really a break. Needed a towel down.
It is
Keep the pace of play up.
It's better from Indonesians. Yeah, started already with the return of serve. Aggressive,
18.
taking things early. Also hitting some angles, because just smashing at the Canadian girls is not good enough. You need to form some angles, but then it's tough to do when your arm is feeling like it's very heavy. This is well played.
18. 18.
It's also exactly what Indonesians are good at. Playing with speed to them. Again, try to take speed out. Ooh, nice defense. But this is not good enough.
Got away with it in the end.
16. 18.
Exactly, but that smash just decided was not good enough, because you can see it goes up, and then it's so easy to attack for the opponents. But again, the nerves are also with the Canadians, because
Yeah.
they're believing in it. They actually feel we have a chance of a good way of winning this first set.
They led by 5-6 points at one stage. 16-10.
17. 18.
18-13, but since then, 4 in a row for the Indonesians.
And it's the craziness about how the mental state is working, because you're still up, but you feel like, oh my God, they're coming closer, they're coming closer. But you're still up, relax. And it's 18-all.
18. Oh.
5 behind.
But it's almost like they stop moving, the Canadians. And now it's 18-all. Nice.
Live at the net, comes out on
It's
top.
over.
Really like how alert she was
18.
after Kusuma played back at the net. Oosh, that went long.
Long. The swinger there.
20. Game point.
The
18.
level has varied. Think of how good she can be. Dipping there, and 2 game points for the Canadians.
Yeah, wrong choice of shots.
Oh, now Dent goes.
Service over.
Fault.
And that is a nice
19.
gift, but still
20.
1 game point up.
Yep, 2nd game point chance for Canada.
Second game, 1-all. Play. One, low.
Short. Wow. Wow. What a rally.
And on game point as well.
And credits to the Indonesian to stay cool.
Dent there, faded smash from the back. And he finds the net now. 20 apiece, 2-point margin needed. 2 game points Canada had. They're the ones who've been leading, really, since Indonesia won those first 4 points of the match. Now it's level again.
Forward.
There's another chance for Canada.
Well done.
21-20.
Third game point. Is this the one for Dents and Lai?
Push. Oh, there it comes.
On the floor.
Service over. 2-4.
Oh, good block. Nice.
Yeah, slightly out of position.
Nice change of pace.
Yeah, little fake.
3-4.
Another good rally.
You don't say.
Wow! What a save from Kusuma. Twice from being on the ground.
Talk about digging in. Indonesians here.
Great fighting spirit. It's 1, 2, 3. And back up she goes.
Still early in the point. Kusuma.
Thank you.
Happy with a partner there.
Love the emotions. That's what this competition's about, the Uber Cup. Another 60-plus shot rally. Came on game point. 3 chances now Canada have had to take this opening game. And to reset, so to speak, again here. The score is locked again.
Yeah, but nothing is lost, so still play for it. Oh, that's well played. And it's exactly what they're good at. She's so good in reading those shots and to intercept.
21.
Well. They had 3 game points themselves, and now the Indonesians with their first chance coming up to take this opening game. What a tie this is turning into already.
Play.
Game point Indonesia here to take the opener.
Oh, what a save.
Well.
Wow.
It's on the net, but what a point again, and what an opening game here. These two safe 3 game points to take it off the Canadians.
And what a save from Kusuma. Look at this, where she took it. She did so well staying into that rally. And wow, credits to the Indonesians, because they were under so much pressure in the entire set.
won the first 4 points of it. They were behind and then were game points down. You think of on the third game point, 65-shot rally that they won. Really, their defense as much as anything to the fore there on how they dug in and held on and ultimately turned it around. They needed that, of course. One down in the tie at the moment. This rally just went on and on and on.
But like I said before, really credits to Kusuma for staying in that, but also to her partner, staying composed. Don't make the mistakes before your opponent does. And if it's not a chance, then play the next shot. Wait for a better opportunity. And I think Indonesia did that a lot better in the end, helped by a few mistakes from the Canadians. But I've been very impressed by the Canadians, how they have been playing this first set.
That's how it ended in the end.
And look at the relief.
Yeah. Pure relief. Canadians will have to put that to one side. 3 times a game point up. Now a game down here, Dent and Lai in this one. 23-21 for Kusuma and Spitasari to take that opener.
Lisa, court. Second game, level, play.
Yeah, second game here getting underway. It's tied. It's not disappointing at the moment. Yeah, it's doubles, first doubles of the tie. Definitely not that first game. Full of quality.
Let's see if the Indonesians are starting to feel a little bit more relaxed.
I was going to say, they're focusing on Canada, on the Canadian pair. We were singing their praises. So good getting into that lead. What was it, Selena? 16-10, 18-13 up before the 3 game points. I think the game points, to be fair to them, I think we credit the Indonesians for their quality to hang in there. But prior to that, this is, I suppose from the Canadian point of view, you want them to get back. Did they just go off it a little bit from those big leads and allow Indonesia to start to get back into it?
Yeah, 100%. It was not, okay, they raised the level a little bit Indonesian, but it's also Canadians who were starting to feel the nerves and maybe to think a bit too much about, hey, we might have a good shot of winning this. It's all about leaving that disappointment out of losing the first set and to, hey, it's a new set, you can do this. It's all about the mindset that the Canadians need to bring towards the second game. Nice. Yeah. Very well played by Kusuma.
Service over. 4.
I feel like especially she has settled in a little bit more.
Yeah, because her level wasn't, I mean, you look at it, know how good she can be. It wasn't quite as variable. That was very good, that interception at the net.
But also this, they look more relaxed. They have more options. They try to have more options. A drive serve that shows to me that they're gaining their confidence a little bit back instead of relying on easy shots to play. And this is the Indonesians we know. A lot of power, a lot of force, a lot of interceptions from Kusuma.
Similar to how they started the opening game, where they went 4 up, no time at all. Oh, there, just Spitasari, top of the net.
2.
Still 6 of the first 8 points of this game for Indonesia.
Good return of serve.
Service over. 7-2.
It's tricky. You try to return, you hold it a little bit, and then you give it a bit of speed. And as a front court player, you think, oh, I have opportunity to take it. But then it goes too fast, and you should leave it to your partner. Nice.
8-2.
It's all Indonesia at the moment. More active, more aggressive.
Yeah, it's kind of how you look at, Celine, you look at the matchup and you thought about it this way, that if they played their best, that's how they win points. That's what we didn't see, to the Canadians' credit.
Again, Kusuma hunting the shots, putting pressure on your opponent.
9-2.
Their legs are starting to work right now, but maybe it's also a little bit of side difference once again, because I feel like they have been way more dominant in their attacking display from this side. Kusuma was really ready to intercept, and she wasn't able to do that in the first game. And the Canadians were actually quite powerful in the attack from that side.
Service over.
This is a nice return.
3.
A little bit of
9.
luck from the top of the tape. Nice.
Yep. Saw a lot of in the first game.
4,
Light
9.
nicely going into the space there.
Yeah, because they have the power. We saw that in the first game. They have the ability to play some good angles.
Five, 9.
Nice little pirouette. Oh, what a very smart way to finish off the rally. Change of speed,
5.
blocking the shot. But this was a nice little pirouette of dance.
Almost at the mid-game. That's long as well. That's very good from the Indonesians, carrying on, pinching in the opening game. Dominant so far, game 2 here. Lead of 6 at this stage, 11-5 at the mid-game. Possibly in game 2 against the Canadians. Favour of Indonesia.
Got 1, 20 seconds. Got 1, 20 seconds. Coaches, retreat to chair. Eleven, 5. Play.
See the idea there.
12, 5.
Lead up to 7 now.
Nice little stop drop. Nice.
I think, Selena, what we're seeing now is more, it's not so much Indonesia Indonesia winning it, but more the matchup in a sense we expected to see. And to the Canadians' credit, we didn't see that for large parts. But we're seeing them having to absorb pace, and it then becomes how they're doing that because the Indonesians are pretty well now.
Yeah, but I feel like especially Kusuma has been stepping up tremendously. Really eager, hunting the shuttles down, play with a lot better quality. And all these enforced errors we've seen in the first part of the set, we're not seeing them anymore. And it's also because she's now hunting shots instead of reacting and hoping. Nice. Look at the awareness. This.
Yeah. Well, she is the highest ranked player of the four in terms of her history. Talked about with Tiwi, top 10.
Look how ready she is with her record. And that's the difference you've seen in the first set. They were not ready with the record.
Yeah. Big difference that looks to be taking them towards the victory that they need. Indonesia.
Service over.
A long way back for the Canadians from here in this match.
Nice. It's very well played by Lai. I like the control from the mid-court.
15.
Look at it. And into the open space. And that's what the Canadians need to do again. They need to make the court big. They need to work the Indonesians around the court instead of only playing with speed.
Mistimed that there.
8, 15.
3 points in a row here for the Canadians. There's a miscommunication between them there.
Out.
And it's such a shame.
Service over. 16, 8.
Nice. Great backhand. Short.
Yeah, it's good. Good into
Service
the
over.
court there from Den.
Nice. In the
16.
middle of the court, indeed. Creating, again, a little bit of confusion. Who's taking what shot? Another serve error.
Service over. 17.
Such a shame because they've
9.
been playing a really, really good first set.
Yeah.
But mentally, it's so hard to get back.
Well, when you've had the chance of getting ahead.
We had the feeling 18-13 up.
Yeah.
We had our chances. Nice. Great angle. So smart in making your opponent work hard, let them attack, make them tired, and then when you have one chance, you finish it off with a smash down the lines.
Yeah, I think that's the frustrating thing for the Canadians at the end of it is, as you say, when they were 18-30 up, not so much the game points, but shouldn't have got there because they could just carried on another couple of minutes. It wouldn't have been 20-18 and 21-20 where, again, we'll say the Indonesians dug in so well on those game points. Now
10,
still 3 away
18.
from leveling this this tie. Their nation.
And now, for court number 2, the tie between Malaysia and England. We're ready to call the last match. The men's single
Nice.
team.
There's so much more belief in the shots when I'm looking at it. And a Kusuma with confidence is not a Kusuma you want to play.
The opponent, England, is set by Maria Marie.
Kusuma has improved as it's gone on.
Match points,
10 match points here for Indonesia to level the tie. It's long. They've done it. Done the job. That's pretty comprehensive in the end. A tale of two contrasting games there in this one. But Indonesia, Kusuma and Puspitasari win them both. Canada denied Denton Lai, despite some excellent play from them at times. And it means this tie here, Group C encounter, is now one match apiece.
Match won by Indonesia. 23-21, 21-10.
Yeah, well played by the Indonesians after a very, very shaky start. And like we discussed before, I think Kusuma made the difference in this second set. But credit to the Canadians. I was very impressed with how they started that first game. And it's such a shame that they didn't reward themselves, because I think we could have seen a totally different second set.
Yeah, kind of turn there. Disappointment for them. Canada now leveling the tie with Indonesia. 3 matches still to come here. That one is over in 41 minutes in the end. As they leave the court, they will soon enough be on with the third match as we go back to singles next. That's how it ended. This return and all over for Denton Lai there. Defeat for them, victory for those two. Kusuma and Puspitasari, and it levels it for the runners-up of 2 years ago in this BWF Uber Cup. Here in Group C, here in Horsens, Kusuma and Puspitasari winners 23-21 and 21-10, rolling away with it at the end to level this Group C tie between the two nations now at 1 match apiece. Coming up next, here we go back to singles with Irian of Indonesia to take on Zhang of Canada. Match 3, second singles of the tie coming up. So delighted to be here this week in Horsens here in Denmark. The country surrounds Port City, of course, here, located in the East Jutland region of Denmark. And in terms of the countryside as well, lots of production going on there, and plenty of excellent badminton production. Quality of the play so far in this tie has been a very high order. 1 apiece at the moment after those victories. First of all for Canada, Michelle Lee, and then just now for Kusuma and Puspitasari of Indonesia, levelling up with that double success We go back to singles now. Second singles of the tie with it beautifully poised, one apiece at the moment here in qualifying Group C at the BWF UBA Cup. Talita Ramadhani, Rowan and Jan Wenru there of Canada, about to go head-to-head in the third match of the tie. The players here about to be introduced at the Forum Horsens arena here. BWF UBA Cup 2026, and another excellent tie developing here in the competition. Which way is it going to go next? This pivotal third match of the tie. Players introduced first of all for Indonesia here, 23-year-olds. Earlier on, it's teenager now, Johan. Just outside the top 60 in the world rankings. Winning the lower levels, building her career lately. And her opponent here, a little bit more experience, 23 years of age, inside the top 50 in the world here. Zhang of Canada. Big responsibility for these two, of course, with the way the tie has developed. One match apiece. Which way is it going to turn next? Both matches actually so far could have had different endings in a sense when you think about it.
Yeah, I totally agree.
One each, Selena.
Yeah, we have been treated
Yeah.
to some great matches already. And I really look forward to this one.
Point toss out of the way then. Still Guy McCree and Selena Piek with you here. And match 3 down here on court 1. Group C of the BWF UBA Cup. Let's look at the players in a bit more detail. Narrative around the Indonesians as well here in terms of singles. We start with the teenager here because they've got a couple of players who expect to if they've been healthier here. But this is interesting, isn't it? This 18-year-old, a lot of talking about her and what she can be for a nation herself in months and years to come.
Yeah, I agree. Won a few challenges last year. So a bright prospect. And I look forward to see how she's able to handle the nation's nerves on her young shoulders.
Difference between being 2 up and 1 each, in a sense. It looked like for a little while, that previous one where Indonesia could be 2 down. But it's 1 each now. Very much alive, this tie. Her opponent more experienced as well across a lot of the Canadian players. Actually, you think about it, singles, the continental stage as well, built experience. She's another one over the years who's done that.
Yeah, exactly. And I think she did very well a week or 2 weeks ago at the Pan Am by challenging Michelle Lee, almost into her third game. And that's also showing the level she possesses.
Yeah, runner-up there, losing in straight games to Lee in the Pan Am individual final. Emmanuel Kabutsila of Botswana now taking over as the umpire, and we have Sri Lanka's Shwanath there this time as our service judge here for this third match of 5. We play all of them here. That's because of the group standings at the end. It's important for that, but forget all of that at the moment. This is very, very much alive. 1 each now. This is not going to be decisive, but which way does this tie turn next? It's going to be the interesting thing here. Jane with the more experience, but this talent here, teenager, seen by some, could be the next big thing in Indonesian women's badminton as well.
Yeah, I agree, and these matches are helping her in getting there, playing at the biggest stages. And therefore, also this format is super for the young players to get into that, playing against players you normally never play.
Yeah, very good point you make there. I mean, in terms of the rankings, I mean, it's just coming up the rankings, but really had too much of a chance to play this sort of higher level of player so far. Indonesian against the Canadian here.
Saying a little prayer before going on court.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Canada, represented by Wayne Yu Zhang. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Talita Ramadhani Wiriayon. Indonesia to serve, Lavol, play.
Goes
Service over,
long
one,
to begin.
love.
Here, this third match of 5. Group C at the BWF Uber Cup.
Ooh.
Service over, 1-all.
Which way are you feeling on this? Well, I mean, touched on it in the warm-up here. This teenage up-and-coming star, and then Zhang, on the other hand, has got a lot more experience. I mean, we know about her. Viewers know about her.
Exactly.
What are you feeling, even though there is an element of it? It's who, with this situation of the match as well, 1 each at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty even. And normally, the thing we always do is looking at ranking, right? Oh, what do we expect? But age is also a factor here. Because you're not only playing for yourself, but also playing for your team, for your country. And that's a responsibility to have. And I feel like Zhang is a little bit in favor here.
Service over, 3-2.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice finish there. Yeah, I tend to go with you on that. She's got a bit more experience. We tend to go with the experience, but then, of course, this stage as well. I've seen many times in the competition over the years that it can be a breakout moment for a young star. Happy for the Indonesian here today.
Yeah, we've been talking about pressure a lot, but you can also ease a little bit of pressure by knowing you don't have to win. It would be nice to win, but you don't have to. And normally, when you enter a tournament, if you're losing, you're out.
Yeah.
So in that way, this format, especially for younger players, can also be helpful, actually.
Service over, 4-all.
Yeah, I think that's the thing from a teenager's point of view as well. It's not a deciding match in that sense. And actually, Indonesia, with their depth, even if she lost out here, they still think from this position that they can win, they can come back and win. If you look at the last 2 matches, it's possible for them.
Of course.
So in that sense, I think what you're getting at, Selena, is you try and, well, you always play your best badminton when you're relaxed, aren't you? I mean...
and when you're having fun.
Yeah.
But you also need some kind of pressure. It's okay to be nervous, because it actually means that you care. So I always, especially in the end of my career, still got nervous. Sometimes even more nervous than I was younger. Because I could feel how important some matches were. This is well played by Zhang. Well executed.
6-5.
And also good technique. Really nice. Reversed slice drop shot.
Seven, 5.
Nice jump smash. Lovely to see. The explosiveness. Just like the Asian players normally possess.
And the youthful exuberance as well on top of that.
I like it. But you add so much more deception to your shot as power.
7-all.
And she's back level. the matches so far. Good defense. Well played.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
What a beautiful cross-court shot.
Service over.
Wow.
8,
And a good
7.
rally. Really love to see it. I think the speed has gone up a little bit with both of the females. But that was a lovely net exchange. Look at that. Great skill.
I think the thing with both of them as well is there's no any obvious kind of nerves around. I mean, they're just playing very, very nicely from the beginning here.
Second coach.
Just being told to move on with it. Stretching out.
Nine, 7.
Needed 2 again here. Hasn't managed to get beyond that. Back up at 2 again for Zhang.
Ooh, wow, great skill. Lovely
over.
feeling there
9.
from the net, from the youngster. She took that really low, but again, that is just pure talent. Changing your grip last minute. And again, back level. Just
9.
Yeah, Zhang has been trying to get away from it, but never really more than a couple of points up, and now all back again. Very tight. The tie has been for large parts. Oh, this is out there.
Service over. 10, 9. Service over. 10, all.
Right option that time.
a little bit of mistakes from both women. Overall, they're pretty equal.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
reflected in the score. Yeah. To the corner there.
11-10.
Sudirman who's taking the lead.
Yeah. Trailing sections of that single point lead for the Indonesian here, thanks to this.
Come on, let's go.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
We've got here Yoran, who's leading by a single point. Interestingly, we're not really sure why. A lot of the time going into this kind of a squatted position as well,
11-10.
going to the box. We saw it with our compatriot Wardani earlier on in her singles.
Yeah, I wonder what it will be. Maybe it's something the physical coach has been advising, or maybe the body is relaxing in that way a little bit more. But I do wonder, why would you be in a squat position during the break, drinking your water? Maybe some of the viewers know the answer to these questions. We are dying to know what the reason behind this is.
Yeah, they can get in touch with you on your socials.
Please write me on my Instagram. That's an interesting approach. And I think because we have seen both female single players doing it, Wardani and now Vijana. There must be some reason behind it. Well played.
Looks loose there.
Exactly.
Service over 12-11.
No signs of nerves there. And I like how explosive she is and the ability to attack.
Yeah, for the quality of the contest, long may that continue from both of them. We want them to stay loose. Play your best stuff if you're relaxed and loose.
Nice. Oh, good defense. Get up. Oh, just misses it.
All of that area, so much time there, Jung. Yeah, she's a right smile from her, gestures there, just pulled across it.
She knew she had a good opportunity there. She just misses it. But also, great fighting spirit by the young Indonesian. Sometimes it's all it takes. Getting the shot back again and again and forcing your opponent to make a mistake.
Service over 12-13.
Nice. I like that explosiveness. I like that aggressiveness. Hunt the shuttle.
14-12.
She actually has really good wrist power from being so young. And sometimes also that explosiveness forces the mistake out of your opponent. Oh, nice. Oh, really well played. You can hear it by my tone of voice. I love to see this kind of shots. Creative kind of shots, opening up the court, putting your opponent in another awkward direction. And this little cross block proven too much for Zhang.
Yeah, it's how you can be attacking in your mindset in different ways. You just talked about the explosiveness of, but also as well, creative touch.
13-15.
Now it's Jung's turn here, trying to just stay in touch with her opponent.
Nice. And also good retrieval from Zhang.
It's wide there, trying to steeple it away. Not quite good enough
14,
there from
15.
Yawan.
No, and this is a little bit maybe a sign of immatureness because play the next shot. Don't go for the winner just yet. Give yourself a little bit more time because you're also out of balance here.
It is her game, really. She's very proactive, quite high risk at times.
And again, this is her favorite shot.
Nails.
Really nice slice from her forehand position and then jumping all up in her overhead.
Yeah, she's very exciting to watch.
Exactly, but it's also very nice feeling for a player because we have been doing this exercise a lot during multi-shuttles and it's such a nice feeling when you can really jump into a shot and snatch it down.
fault. 20 game points, 14.
So pulling away here, the teenager, and 6 game points now. No chance there really with that one.
No, well
Second
saved
over.
by Zhang.
15-20.
But again, good couple run of points.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was 11-10 at the interval, the mid-game interval. She's really controlled it here. Oh, no, not quite.
16.
Just missed it.
I wonder whether it was worth
Challenge? No, it was wide.
get on with it, she's thinking.
Maybe she's not used to have challenges.
Still 4 more.
Normally you only have them at the higher.
Yeah, good point. No, but no doubt about that. And it is the teen here who's rolled away with that. I mean, she's a big star in the making, and we can see why. That first game is hers. Ending like that. Third game point, the one. Zhang going wide.
That we were right there, we let that game get away from us, right? Some mistakes and stuff, just bring it in. Patience. Come on.
21-16.
直接抢，你直接放，对吧？后转也是，你就加点杀气出来。需要这个现在就运到他就进去，你再抓下一个，这还是省一开把。
Yeah, and here it is. She's squatting down, drinking her water. And I wonder, is it a tactic? Is it for health reasons? Is it to relax a little bit better? Get the tension away? From being a European, coming from a country where squatting is a little bit more tough for our legs, I don't think it would work in my favor. I would squat down during the intervals and I had to get back up again.
No, but it's interesting because they start, thinking of Wardani earlier. This is, I'm with you, I think it is, and we want to know the viewer, if the viewers, someone is decided that kind of physiologically from a sports science point of view, because it's not the whole time, it's, we haven't timed it, but then they're up.
Exactly, it's more when they're drinking water, they're sitting down, maybe relaxing.
20 seconds.
Again, if anybody knows the real reason behind it, write it
It's
on
your
Instagram.
first question when you're off air, isn't it? You gotta find it out. Detective Selena.
I will
Second game.
get the answer before
Love
tomorrow.
ball. Play.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well played. Really like how she's using the whole court. And also stay composed. She's not forcing anything.
There's a lot of good in that, as you've summarized, including the finish itself.
It's a smart way of playing and putting the problem at your opponent. And she looks very relaxed by doing so. Good pick up.
Yeah, she's got everything in a sense. Because I mean, you look at it in one way, you talked about the explosiveness, speed, but it's her mindset for me as much as anything. You talk about the fact she's embracing the occasion, but everything she does, there's a proactive, but not a frantic quality about it. A lot of the time, it seems pretty controlled.
Exactly. And that's most of the time you're missing when you're watching a younger player, because they take chances. There actually are not chances.
3.
But she's looking very good, calm and collected at the moment. And Zhang really needs to up her game if she wants to take this game into a decider. Oh. Nice. Good defense as well.
Yeah.
Oh, but again. But look at it. This is like, oh yeah, I do this every single day. I do this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. It's not a big deal for me.
Yeah.
If you get it back, I will just do it again.
Yeah, this is just training.
Yeah, but I like that. She's not rattled back. Oh, she got it back. No, here. I'll do it again.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Terima kasih. That's a lot better from Zhang.
Service over 2-4.
Ooh, just missed it.
She's going to challenge, yeah.
Canada challenges called out.
It was the right idea because she was nowhere near that shot.
First one of this match, made by Zhang. It's taking a little while. In a moment, I'm sure. We wondered with whether she's aware of the system. She will be now that it's in use.
There it
She's
goes.
waiting. Here it is.
And out.
It's another unsuccessful
Challenge
one.
unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
100% score so far.
Yeah, in
The line
in
judges.
this tie, yeah.
5-2.
Yeah.
Play.
And the line judges are undefeated at the moment. This tie.
But this is a great shot from Zhang.
Service over
Good
3-5.
angle. And making her opponent run.
It's just wide this time from the
4,
Indonesian team.
5.
Change of shuttle.
But again, good shot. Great explosiveness. Nice. Zhang is stepping up a little bit, upping the pace, trying to hunt the shots
5,
a little bit more
4.
right now and trying to take the initiative. And that's exactly what she needs to do.
Service
It's such a
over
shame.
6-5.
You've been doing very well in the 2-3 previous points, and then you're actually giving your opponent another point.
Largely dominating that point.
Service
Zhang
over 6.
levels these scores up now in the second.
Yeah, great point again. Great setup. Hunting the shuttle and pushing forward when the opportunity was there. But got a taste of her own medicine there.
Service over
Again, the round the head
7,
corner.
6.
Ramadhani, I've seen it's been proven quite effective. She's very explosive there with her smashes down the line. And if I were Zhang, I would really like if she can play the defense cross instead of playing the straight one.
Yeah, it's where she's tended to go, and it
Yeah, because
really
BWF
worked
is
out.
really good moving forward there.
Service over 7-all. Eight, 7.
Bit of indecisiveness there.
about that.
Service over. 8.
Plenty of reactions from Zhang as well. Win or lose the point. Actually, I was taken by one, Selena, a few months ago. She won it, but I don't think she was totally pleased with herself, building on in terms of her shot directions. There, she simply missed a mark. Makes it that time.
Makes up for it,
Service
though,
over. 9.
with a great shot.
8.
Again, it's
But
that,
she needs to be more consistent.
yeah, it's that pressure representing your nation again. It's looking at the back of her shirt. All of them.
Again, a little bit of hesitation with the high serve. And Miriam,
Service over.
she gets the point
9. All.
by another mistake. Zhang. She really needs to reduce those unforced errors. Nice.
Went central in the end, and it wasn't good enough.
Great explosiveness
9.
again.
It's funny, the point you were making earlier with Zhang, which I think is running on here, Selena, is you watch her in, in the past, she's actually generally very, very good directionally. But I think that's her, I don't know for sure, I mean, we're in the position here watching her, you have to ask her, but I think that's the frustration, is she's not, it's some of the mistakes, but it's also actually directional play, she's not quite executing as she knows she can, and that's giving this teenager opportunities.
I totally agree. She can do a lot better, in my opinion. And it's either hit or miss at the moment. And you cannot afford that inconsistency. About a great player, Ramadhani is. I think it's also the frustration we're seeing.
Yeah, well, behind again, the interval. This time by a couple of points.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. (11-9). Play. Service over. 10-11.
Again, the athleticism of Indonesian, but this time can't pick it up. Lead down to a single point again. Very little coming easily, as you'd expect here at the elite level. This tie, so tight, continues to be.
Unsighted.
Oh, unsighted, the signal. I was just looking across there, that little touch from Zhang. Unsighted, therefore no call, and that's why we've got the challenge from the Indonesian here. Call good because of the lack there. So the
Was it?
lack of a call, I think it's gone under. There is a challenge. Right?
There's a challenge, but I don't think
That's in.
it will take a challenge away from her.
Yeah.
In.
Because it was unsighted from the line judge.
Well, it has
11.
landed on the line, we know that. 11 each, therefore. Point, it was good,
Play.
that pickup.
Service over. 12-11. Service over. 12-11. all.
Right in the balance here, you know. A few moments, I think, in this second game, you just wondered that the teenager would pull away the way she was playing, but Zhang, to her credit, has kept this really tight.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah,
And look at the fist bump. Of course, you did well.
13,
You should be happy.
12.
It's a great point played. Maybe Yavan. And again, she puts herself in the lead. Out. And this is again a gift. We've been speaking about it a lot now.
14,
But the inconsistency
12.
that Zhang is playing with, I think that's also reflecting in the score lines. She has really good shots, but it's a little bit too much of a hit and miss at the moment.
Indonesia challenges called in.
Important challenge here.
Yeah, another one. They're coming on now, aren't they?
It's quite funny. Sometimes you have no challenge
I
in the
know.
entire match,
and
then
this,
you have
this second game now has
Exactly.
featured them. Hat-trick of them. They wait again. Critical juncture of the, actually, of course, the tie here. Third match of the 5. Rioan, the advantage.
And she is right.
Hey.
Great challenge. It's also a difficult spot for the line judge, I would say. When a player is right in front of you, it's the far line.
Yeah, got to take the defeat there. Successful challenge, as you say.
Nice.
Yeah. Shape on that.
Service over.
Nothing you can do about it.
15,
Sometimes it's all
15.
about good job, opponent. Nice shot. This was right on the line. And I like the way she's rotating her body, so it's really tough to see if she's going to hit it straight or cross from that position. Nice. That was the defense I was talking about. I really would like
Service over.
her to do that.
16, 13.
But again, quality is just not good enough.
No, that's what it's coming down to, and that's why she's cutting a frustrated figure a lot of the time, because it's there, knows what to do, just can't get the execution as she'd like often enough. And there, this talented team
17,
is taking advantage of it. She's getting closer. Rioan. She has been so composed through this. She's a few points away. Does that change it at all? And that's, if she was ever starting to feel any tension, she gets that to get her closer.
A nicer gift
Yeah,
you cannot get.
gift wrap. Glorious gift wrap.
But I like it. Also this one, she serves out wide. It shows some tactical awareness.
service over.
What it is,
14,
what I want to do, what it is, the
18.
shot that I want my opponent to play. And that is just joy to watch from the commentating position. Ooh, good pick up. That's a long way. Well played, Zhang.
15,
Making
18.
sure she stays into this match.
And another one back.
16,
3 in a row
18.
for Zhang.
Good serve.
Run continues here, back to a single point.
17,
Great defense again, the
18.
cross one, doing the damage. And the pressure is now on the young Indonesia again.
Yeah, no, she's not doing a lot wrong here, to be fair, Indonesian. You can break it that down a little bit more. I mean, Zhang here is edging back. Just wonder then, she looks so loose. Tension can start to play a part.
Nice, nice, this is the cross defense again.
Oh,
And in this particular rally, she didn't do that much wrong. In the previous rally, I think it was too easy for Zhang to put an angle on the shots. And this is just a very, very good shot from Zhang, because she was under pressure. 18-all.
5 in a row.
Nice. This one, a little too loose.
Good recovery, though.
Wow!
How good was that?
A taste of her own medicine. It was a great defense again. Such a nice feeling.
19, 18.
A lovely shot. And a great pickup.
Okay, back and forth.
Creative touch again. It's a joy to watch. Talk about this stage here, the Uber Cup, and about how stars can be born in this situation. This teenager here is stepping up on the biggest stage. 2 points from huge win for a nation on her debut in this competition here. Absolutely terrific performance, and 2 points away from taking it. And closer now.
20, match points, 18.
Really has responded well, just as Zhang looked to be coming back into things, won those 5 points in a row, a couple in a row for Wardani, and it gives her a couple of match points for Indonesia here.
Oh!
Oh,
What a fighting spirit.
Giving it everything, but Zhang survives for the moment.
20.
First match point saved. The athleticism of these elites. You never get
And
bored.
the will.
Never get bored of that. The willpower, they're just the pure, sheer quality.
But you never know. Your opponent can hit it straight into the net. You never know. And it's also a nice sign that you're willing to fight for every shot.
Jan can't get carried away, though, with that, winning that point, because she's still on the brink here.
Thank you.
Canada's still on the brink of going behind in the tie here. Wardani and
Trying to shake off
yeah.
a little bit of nerve that must be running through her body.
Second match point. Wow! She has got it. What a win on debut in this competition.
Wow!
Talita Ramadhani, Wardani here. A debut to remember in the Uber Cup for her, with a teenager victory over Zhang Wanyu and Indonesia now from a match down. Lead Canada 2-1 in this compelling Group C tie here in Horsens.
What a nice way to finish it off.
I mean, what a way here to mark your debut moment.
Here, again, around the head, smash straight down the line. And quickly to follow it up. And look at the emotions. And I like how she reacts by turning to her coaches. Well done, young lady.
Seen by many as the next big star for the Indonesian women, and she's shown those who are saying that, why that's the case. Big win against someone much more experienced in the big pressure cooker situation. 21-16, 21-19, giving her nation the advantage now in this tie. 2-1 up now, 2 to play. Canada need them both. So coming up next, we turn our attention back to the doubles. Indonesia will have the chance to seal the tie. Pratiwi and Ramadhani against Choi and Wu of Canada, who need to win it to keep the Canadians in the tie here. And that's coming up next here in Horsens. So here in Horsens, we have the surrounds, Norrestrand here, in terms of the water, which plays such a big role here as well. And the fjord itself, the water here, 13 kilometers long, and they have hiking trails around here as well. In terms of the background, the action here in the Horsens Arena. What a tie this is at the moment. Indonesia, runners-up 2 years ago, losing that opener, but coming back, couple of straight games wins to put themselves in charge here. 2 matches still to play. They'll both be played, remember, but crucially in the tie now, Indonesia have the chance to seal it. Canada need to win this next one to set up a live deciding 5th match here in Horsens. This is what it is. Pratiwi and Ramadhani of Indonesia take on Choi and Wu of Canada next, with the players about to be introduced. Remember, Indonesia now 2-1 up. Here they come then. Malia Kahaya, Patiri and Siti Fadia Silva Ramadhani of Indonesia will be coming out there to court one, and followed out by Catherine Choi. You see them in the background there. There they are, Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu, the Canadian pair who Canada have been well in this tie. You think of all the 3 matches, even the one just now which ended in straights, that was down to the performance of the Indonesian star in many ways. But Canada not out of this by any stretch here. I think the neutrals here will want them to hit back. So many good ties this first day and a bit here at the group stages here at the in the Uber Cup. could this, this is turning into another one. This doubles, of course, playing a key role as we flip-flop back and forth from the singles to the doubles. This is the second of the doubles, the third singles to follow it. For the Canadians, can they come back now, as the Indonesians have done, and now lead in the tie? Let's hear the spin of the coin. First meeting between these two pairs.
Okay. Your choice. I have red or black. Red, black for you. Red, your choice. Catherine to receive. Who serves? Siti to serve. Which side? Left side. Good luck.
And it's out of the way here, the spin of the coin. Center of attention here now, not just because it's in the middle here as well, but in terms of the session as well, because courts 2 and 3, as you look around on our coverage here, delighted to have you with us. Courts 2 and 3 done actually for the moment, but a mixture of things really, isn't it? The fact that the first tie of this day's session went very long, and a couple of hours over. So a later start for these two nations, Indonesia and Canada, and then we've had 3 very good matches so far as well on top of that. Guy McCree and Selena Piek here with you, still here as they warm up, and let's take the look at the pairs here with you, Selena, in a bit more detail. Of course, you were a double standout yourself, and we're back with dubs here, and it's a very interesting stage of the tie with Indonesia 2-1 up, and Pratiwi and Ramadhani here. Pratiwi, first of all, the 24-year-olds. They've got a lot of experience. We talk about their doubles pairings in Indonesia, what they've got, and they're hoping that's going to be the big factor here in the end for them.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how they're doing, because Tutasi, she's been number 8 in the world before with Kusuma. And Ramadhani, oh, you know her from playing with Rayu, number 4 in the world, and we all remember that silver medal at the World Championships, right? So a lot of experience in these two Indonesian women, but they don't have that many experience yet together as a pair. So they're also looking to get as many matches under their belt as possible.
Yeah, that silver medal you mentioned with Rayu at the 2023 World Championships. The Canadians, Selena here, they've been a few years together. Choi and Wu playing together over the time here, and you can see in terms of the rankings, they're way down at the moment, but the career high rank's interesting for me over the last 4 years. Been top 30 in the world they can play.
Yeah, 100%, and I think they're both focusing more on mixed nowadays, and that's also why I know these two ladies pretty well, because I've been playing them in mixed, especially Josephine Wu.
Ready to play?
And I think one of the reasons why we specialize a little bit more nowadays. She's 31 years of age, so maybe the body also said, hello, can you please focus on one event? As mine did back in the days as well.
Yeah, I'll get into all of that. Of course, your experience is playing them as well. It's a delight to have you in the commentary box in that sense. You know, a lot of the players up against them as well there, but yeah, the focus here now on this huge tie. Daniel Wolf is going to be the umpire for it from Austria. Now in the service judge position there is Su Xiaofeng of the People's Republic of China for this one, your officials. Indonesia back from losing that first match to lead in the tie, but it's not a decisive position yet, 2-1 on Canada, who've really impressed. Canadians prepared well for this, and it's shown the form they've brought in. What does this doubles have in store for us? Match 4 of the tie here in Group C, the BWF Uber Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Canada, represented by Catherine Choi and Josephine Wu. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi and Siti Fadia Silva Ramadhani. Indonesia to serve, Siti Fadia Silva Ramadhani to Catherine Choi. Love all, play.
go then, match 4, Indonesia with the chance here to win the tie. If they can take this, Pratiwi and Ramadhani Choi and Wu of Canada out to stop them and force a deciding lie.
Over.
5th match here in Horsens. Dimitri and Selena Piek still with you here. The only match in play actually at the moment in the arena, so all eyes on it.
Center court stage.
All eyes on us.
All eyes on us.
Indonesia
Not on us, we're in the dark.
Indeed. These 4.
These two, especially the 2 Indonesian ladies, are used to it, playing at the bigger stages. And we get an early challenge in this match.
Yeah, very early.
It looked way out to me, but...
Yeah, waiting for it. It's very early on. Challenge and scheme of things, not
Challenge
that close,
unsuccessful.
really, as they go.
Thank you, my eyesight is still
challenge
okay.
remaining. 2, 1, play.
Very late, Ramadhani getting across to that right backcourt area.
3, 1.
But again, good start by the Canadians. Not showing signs of nerves or being too much impressed by their opponents, which I like. And again, good alertness from Josephine Wu.
4, 1.
Is being used to cover the front court and be active after the serve from being a mixed doubles player. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, with this start as well, you were
5,
talking about in the warm-up, you know, the fact you played them as well. I mean, in terms of strengths for the viewers to look out for, because they're having to win this, you know, in the position now with Indonesia up in it, what you look out for them to excel in, that they do well from your experience of being on the same court as them competitively.
Yeah, I really like Josephine Wu to be active from the front court and take some initiative there and take some rushes. And from Catherine Choi, she's more the backcourt player. And you could also see it before in their jump smashes, the explosiveness they possess. And I feel like we're also seeing that back now on court. Josephine Wu really hunting the shots down. Being the creative one. Again, this one as well. She's opening up the court for her partner. And here, Catherine Choi again with some explosiveness.
That one is out. It's been quite the start here. She's been
Service
underlining
over.
there, breaking it down.
2,
Canadians.
7.
Nice little block. Again, you see it here as well. Ramadhani really taking the front court, intercepting, playing with speed, ready with the racket, and
7.
putting her opponents in a lot of trouble. Wow. Nice. Again, this is the creative shots I was talking about. Josephine Wu. She's such a skilled player.
8,
and great awareness of where the empty corners are on the other side of the field. And this is a smart change of pace.
Service over.
Taking the speed out.
4, 8.
This shot.
Service
out
over.
there.
9, 4.
It's a heavy start here from the Canadians. Largely held on to it here.
It's a bit like what we have been seeing in the first women's doubles.
Yeah. Razor sharp.
Very.
10, 4.
And it also shows that ranking doesn't mean a thing necessarily. Of course, it's an indication.
As you say, there can be a whole number of factors concentrating on other disciplines.
Again,
The rankings. They've been top 30 and they've shown it there. I mean, their
Interval.
ability, these two quickly to the mid-game interval with a lead of 7.
And to be honest, it's a totally deserved lead.
Yeah. Proactive, aggressive start that the Indonesians have got to think about. 11-4 at the moment against them.
Ya, terus kamu kemukakan di sini udah dapat, tinggal buru-buru taruh aja. Ya, yang lain pokoknya yang ditenangin aja, kalau angkat mau defend.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Dia nggak matiin ambil dari depan soalnya. Ya, tenang dikit ya.
On court. Eleven, 4. Play.
Nice. Well played by Ramadhani.
Service over.
Alertness. Ready with the racket.
5-11.
7 points in a row at one stage from the Canadians there. Just looking back at the numbers to the mid-game interval. That's why they're still here. I mean, they're 6 back at the moment, Indonesians at this stage. No, just trying to
Just missed it.
take that
6-11.
But I like how alert she was at the net. But the quality of Ramadhani was too good. Great return of serve. Hitting the top of the tape,
Service
it
over.
makes it very difficult to control.
12.
Especially when the
6.
shuttle's tumbling right at your body. It's so tough to get away. You can also see it here. Very tough to get in a good racket position. Nice. Not the best of serve.
Service over.
I got to enjoy.
7-12.
And well put away.
Oh, it's going to be a challenge because
called it.
pulled in. And was down the palm the other way. Gesture, of course, out with the arms outstretched. Had to signal it would have been wide. So another challenge. Had one very early on. The Indonesians, which was unsuccessful. That's the 3rd point of the match. This time the Canadians waiting.
So if they miss this one.
Oh. Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
Again, I mean, another great moment there for the
12.
Great eyesight.
Play.
Comebacks on here.
Yeah, getting back into the match.
5 of the last 6 points.
Also helped by some few mistakes from the Canadians. Nice.
Service over. 13-9.
Ooh. Another loose serve.
10.
This is really
13.
helping the Indonesians settling back into this match. It's so nice when you're trailing, when you can gather these quick points by returning.
Yeah, holding on to that lead and stretching it again now.
14-10.
I would really like Pertiwi to block that shot instead of reacting in her defense. This is nice. Change of pace, change of angle.
11.
And it's
14.
way better played. Because I feel like in this match, the pair who's having the initiative is actually the pair who's scoring the points. Nice. Oh, a little bit of
Service over.
luck there for Josephine Wu, hitting the top of the tape because Ramadhani was there.
Yeah, made it very, very difficult.
Yeah.
That deflection.
If you're in full speed hunting the net and someone hits the top of the tape, it's almost impossible.
Dante there, passing by a distance.
16-11.
It's just difficult at this level to come back. We say it a lot, don't we? I mean, think of 11-4 down, despite improving the Indonesians. I'm talking about this game here. It's very difficult from those sorts of deficits to
Service
come back.
over. 12.
Trying to do.
16.
Again, another service error will help them.
Yeah. Not impossible, but very difficult. You just look at the numbers. It doesn't happen from that sort of deficit too often this level. Yeah, on top of that, Wu.
Exactly.
Service over.
He's so good in hunting the net down.
17-12.
Also, this is not the right shot to play for Ramadhani. Wow. A little bit of luck there for the Indonesians.
13-17.
But she did so well in staying into the rally.
Well placed to draw the error. And that goes long as well. Pounce
Another
on
error.
that, Wu.
15-17.
She's had very good moments in this opening game, Wu, but that one that she'd like again.
Nice. The same as what we have seen in the first women's doubles. A healthy lead for the Canadians, but a few mistakes creeping in.
Josephine.
Can they pull off the turnaround here? Say we're 11-4 down. Carries on.
17-all.
Way better, the block. They're targeting Josephine now in the defense. Oh, and that's...
And then response there.
Service over.
The Canadians.
Great block by Josephine.
17.
If you see the quality is good enough, you take the rush to the net. Very well played by her. Good defense. Very smart as she went in between.
Service over.
Then first started off with hitting the smash out in the sides and then went straight in the mid. Spotted the gap and this one did the damage. Ooh, good serve.
start coming on strong now, being roared on by the support in front of us, just behind them. This would be some opening game to win, and how far they were behind.
But I really like how the Indonesians are now blocking the first shot, earning themselves the attack, and then bounce on, instead of playing with speed all the time. Because this is what they're good at. Nice defense.
Yeah.
Oh! She was there. And that's sometimes the difference. About showing your opponent that you're ready, that you're there, that you've seen it. Because Josephine knew I had to play the perfect shot, otherwise it would have been killed. And then you force out the mistake of your opponent. Good alertness.
Yeah, 2 game points Indonesia. No, it's long. What a recovery effort. Trailed 11-4.
First game won by Indonesia.
At the mid-game interval, the Indonesian pair. They've ended up taking it. And the nation here getting closer now to winning this Group C tie. Taking that opener off the Canadians, who led handily, as we said. But now the problems multiplying.
When we're not flicking,
they lose that opener.
Hit the short serve, hit that
Choi
backhand.
and Wu.
So they're like this. And we always have to be
21-18.
very aggressive on this one, but this one, there's no problem getting it back. So try to hit the tee, for instance, when they're there for the short serve, and try to counter that this a bit. Right? Okay, here's one. Move in.
Serving time. Maybe you can take a little longer or go a little faster. Short serve. And also the Miko. First half, you guys will find for Miko a bit of second. But after that, they're ready for the second. So you try to put it down. Right? Soft my shot or place the shots in the middle. You need to get the, you want to drive, it's okay. But you have to know which part you want to drive. Don't drive to the racket.
Keep it going. Good.
Soalnya kita kayak gak siap gitu loh, mereka udah bernolongnya tuh loh. Iya, soalnya tangannya bagus tapi kayak males juga. Iya, walaupun kayak apa namanya di flashing pun kayak tingginya juga nggak yang nyepetin gitu.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So, again, it was a case there. If you go back to the previous doubles, actually,
Second game.
Canada, the Canadian pair, were well ahead in the first game and ended up losing it, had gained points. This time, Choi and Wu were well ahead.
Wow!
But what about the Indonesians, Selena, here, and the grit they're showing, the fighting qualities as much as anything to look where they are now, a game away from winning the tie.
Yeah, they're totally deserving actually to win this match because they had a very smart change of tactics where they blocked the first shot and then earned themselves the attack. And it's going to be a hell of a job for the Canadians to retrieve again from being up with 11-4. And it is a good start for the Indonesians. Nice. What a smash.
3.
By Prativi. Really good out on the sides. Making sure she has some good angle on it. And it's such a tough shot to defend. Nice defense. Oh, again. Wow. This is the pair we have thought to see from the beginning, but it's really obvious that they have settled in, got their confidence back after winning that first set, after being down with 11-4.
Service over. 1-4.
And it's a nice thank you gift to be on the scoreboard for the Canadians. Great rally again. Good setup.
Service over.
Nice with the power from Ramadhani in the back.
5.
Which is not her favorite position to be at. Well finished off by her partner. And a little bit too wild there.
2-5.
Also looks like that far end of the court where the Indonesians are at the moment is a little bit faster than this side. Because they have been way more effective in the attack.
Service over.
Nice aggressive return
6,
once again.
3. Service over. 4-6. Service
It's
over.
way long off the back line.
7-4.
Again, 3-point lead for the Indonesians. Nice little change of serves.
Service over.
But a few mistakes here in the second set
7.
of Ramadhani, allowing the Canadians to still be back in it. Only 2 points of difference.
Service over. 8-5.
Oh, just missed it. Nice little crouch
Service
defense.
over. 6.
But again, like I've been saying before, it looks a bit tough to control those shots.
Service over.
That's a great response.
9-6.
Nice return of serve. Great quality, hitting the top of the tape. And like I said before, that's so hard to control. Nice interception
Service over.
of Catherine Choi.
7-10.
And also a nice change of pace. Sometimes that's all that's needed in the women's doubles. But this is also nice.
Wipe the court.
Use the variation.
8-10.
And that angle did the damage there.
Thank you. Wait.
defense. Nice.
Service over.
Good little power play from the
11-8.
Indonesians there.
Interval.
And it's 11-8 at the interval. Only half a set needed to bring Indonesia
Stay positive.
3-1.
Keep battling. Try to turn that defense around, right? Cross, move. Yep.
You guys just try to make some bars instead of like a big off. Also the Miko, sometimes you guys make some very good open up. But the next follow-up, you don't have to hit them hard. You have to be a little more patient in the Miko. Come on, go.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Ya, gitu aja ya.
And the problem's deepening here for Canada, who've been well in this tie for the most part. But now, scoreboard is where it is. Indonesia are now winning the key passages of play more often than not. Trying to move him around Wu, but that's missed by a distance in the end. It feels like it's just starting, Selena, here as it went on the start that the Indonesians made to game 2. Starting to slip away here from Canada.
But as well,
Service over.
right into it.
9-12.
Always nice with a little help from the top of the tape. But still,
It's still not done, of course. You just get that feeling it's got to happen now for Choi and Wu.
oh nice. It's way long on the back line.
Yeah.
I think they've been struggling to find the length. I was saying that before, it looks a little bit easier to score from the far end of the court.
Yeah, point you've been making. I mean, the difference with the ends. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And especially if we are playing with speed, it seems pretty tough to control. Better to get some height on it than playing those flatter lifts. But let's see what Hawkeye has to say.
Yeah, here's another challenge coming out. As you said yourself, I mean, it's not one of the closer ones.
Unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
The challenge
Service over.
unsuccessful.
13-9.
We've had one successful challenge, I think, across the tie.
I think so. It's not a very good score, right? Good serve.
14.
The lines judge is the lines person. I won't see it that way. I won't see it that way. As you say, players, yeah, doing well in that regard, but the quality's been very good in the tie.
Nice little overplay. But that's also smart. Sometimes it's about not playing with full power, but take a little bit of speed off. So your opponent needs to react to that and actually start moving. And makes it easier also for the front court player to intercept that shot. And I really like that variation from the backcourt. Oy.
Service over. 10-15.
It's funny, Selena, because you look at it this stage in the tie, Canada, you go back to the first doubles, and it's these first games in both, they've had big chances there.
I know, it's like they go all in from the start. Or maybe it also has to do with Indonesia, that they're not ready, that they expect something else. Because
16.
I have to say, it's also due to the credit of the Indonesians who have been raising the level throughout the game.
Yeah.
They were starting way too passive.
Yeah.
And that's a
Service
beauty.
over.
What a nice return of serve.
16.
A little bit of deception as well, pushing it in the deep forehand corner.
That's been a problem for them as well. You think about service faults for Canada through the tie at key junctures. No, I do think you're right. I think it's something that the Indonesian team, the coaches, if they do come through this, they'll look at that because I think you're absolutely right. Slow starts to games have been a problem for them here.
It's like almost they're surprised by the quality of their opponents. And they don't know. It's like they suddenly forgot a little bit how to play badminton.
Yeah,
and then,
to start with.
Exactly. Too passive, too reactive. And luckily for them, they're so skillful, and they found it round like this. Oh, this is a lovely shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
18,
it's the ease.
11.
The way she's guiding the shot with her racket almost into the open corner. Love to see that.
Just 3 points away now from sealing the tie here. Tiwi and Ramadhani.
Nice, and this is signs of confidence
19,
because
11.
she wasn't that active, when she was serving with her racket. And now she is actually quite active and alert. It makes a whole lot of difference. Nice. Easy.
Yeah, they're playing now, combining here. This is the Indonesian class in doubles
20,
that we talked about as well.
match
Two
point,
high-level
11.
performers. Took a while to get going.
Yeah, this is what we were expecting from the start, right?
Doing it now, going through the gears. 9 match points, 9 tie points here, Indonesia. Oh, how about
What
that?
a way to finish it off.
That is a glorious finish to seal not just this 4th match, but the tie as a whole for the runners-up of 2 years ago. Often running here in Horsens. Canada have pushed them through those 4 matches, have had big opportunities, as we said, but it is there Pratiwi and Ramadhani who seal the deal in terms of the tie. The next match will be played, of course, but it is now going to be an unassailable lead for Indonesia. Great finish. Was
Way to
superb.
finish off this match. Lovely bit of deception. Looking like you're going to smash and go all out in the attack. And then last minute, a small change of pace. And a lovely cross-court drop shot. Especially from 11, they've really stepped up a gear in the second game.
Yeah, as they leave the court just below it, you might get a look at them. Then the Indonesian support making an absolute noise, but quite rightly so, reflecting their 21-18, 21-11, Pratiwi and Ramadhani, and it means Indonesia have that 3rd point overall. And the tie there overall. Choi and Woo disappointed. 32 minutes in the end for Indonesia to seal the deal. Coming up next, then, we do play the 5th match here in the Uber Cup in terms of the group standings. Indonesia won the tie, but the difference between 4-1 and 3-2 could be significant. Nikadek Dinda Amatia Pratiwi to take on Rachel Chan next. Vitas Bering, he's a world-famous name, born here in Horsens in 1681, world-famous explorer in the early 18th century. The Bering Strait, one of the famous areas of the world named after one of Horsens' finest, between the Pacific and Arctic Oceans, named in his honor. Part of the scenery, the background to the hosts this week of the BWF UBA Cup Finals. And in this Group C tie, it is Indonesia, the runners-up of 2 years ago, who now have an unassailable 3-1 lead. But in terms of the eventual group standings, we often see this, that the matches, we still play them all because this is important in the end standings potentially, and one more singles to come here. Feature Nikarek Dinda Amatia Pratiwi of Indonesia to take on Rachel Chan of Canada. Indonesia 3-1 up. They've won the tie, but the difference between 4-1 and 3-2 in the eventual standings is often significant. How is it going to end up? We're going to find out now with the players being introduced for the last match of this tie in qualifying Group C. Come then, it is Pratiwi first of all here, teenager. There are the teenagers. We have the singles, bringing on new stars. We've seen that already turn out nicely for them in this tie.
Future is bright for Indonesia.
Indeed. Chan of Canada, the opponent here, a little bit older, 22 years of age, the world number 76, been as high as 55 in the singles rankings a few years ago now. February 23, the list there. Former Pan Am silver medalist as well from 2021. Not much between them in the rankings actually, with Pratiwi sitting 6 spots above at the moment in the current BWF World Rankings at 70. This fifth and final match, Indonesia having won the tie 3-1. Can Chan narrow the deficit in the end for Canada here?
Yeah. Black and red. Who's going to fall? Red, black for you. It's black. What do you choose? Receive. Choose your end. Decide.
It's still so important as well. Talk about in the tie 4-1 and 3-2, but the fact that you're representing your nation as well, it's a BWF UBA Cup rubber, a match here as well for a youngster as well, looking to make an impression. Pratiwi here, even more so the Indonesian. Chan as well for Canada with matches to come. Opportunity out on the match court. Guy and Selena still with you here, last match off the tie. The 19-year-old here, Pratiwi, they bring them on young and high quality, don't they, in Team Indonesia? This is another one they're talking about.
Yeah, it's the beauty when badminton is one of your favorite sports. You have so many people playing it, and it's also, you have a big talent pool to grab from. But it's super nice to see that Indonesia is actually also bringing them to these kind of tournaments, because it's probably the first time they have been in Denmark. It's a new country, a new culture, new food, new arenas. So it's all a lot of different impressions that you're getting, and it's only going to help you in the later stages of your career. So.
Yeah. For Chan, of course, the 22-year-old with experience continentally as well. Be disappointed, of course, with the chances we feel Canada have had in the tie, that she's not in a live deciding fifth match here, but a big chance for her all the same as well, as Canada look to move on in their progression. Vishwanath, Sri Lanka back in the umpire's position, and service judge again here is Emmanuel Botsila of Botswana. Chan with experience, that silver medal of 2021 Pan Ams, represented Canada at the Commonwealth Games the following year. Semi-finalist at the Pan Am Champs this time around, lost to Zhang, who we saw earlier. Zhang in the semis there in a couple of games. It's a fantastic arena, this fantastic event. Real point of difference, isn't it, in the calendar, as we've been saying, and how these elite players respond to that as well, as opposed to competing for themselves. I mean, I know they have their nation on the back of their shirt, the events, but it's not quite, it's different to hear the World Tour to this Uber Cup, the Thomas Cup, of course, on the men's side, these World Team Championships, dynamic, and it adds so much to the calendar when we've got this 10 days. These events here, this time in Horsens, here in Denmark. Another one looking to embrace the stage and announce herself here for Tiwi. Tie already done for a nation, but a 4-1 success, her priority here now, looking to deliver that champ. Canada looking to bring it back to a 3-2 defeat in this opening Group C contest for the two nations.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Canada represented by Rachel Chan. And on my left, Indonesia represented by Nikadek Dinda Amartya Prithvi. Indonesia to serve, level, play.
Getting underway, the last match here, this Group C tie, that's been really interesting as well, how it's ebbed and flowed. And Selena still with you here. Again, it's the one match in play at the moment in the arena. So, all focus on it here. All focus here, Selena. Look at this one here, this 19-year-old Pratiwi of Indonesia, a chance for her to announce herself on the big stage here.
Exactly. And what a way to do it with that previous shot. Lovely. I just love to see players with such soft skills. Oh, like this.
Oh! Whoa! 0.3 there of the contest. Mark that one down. Highlight reel moment.
What a way to win this rally. Because she was so out of reach. Bye. Again.
Now Chan following up, looks to take that point by the scruff of the neck.
Service over.
Exactly, well played by Chan.
2 all.
But you see what is needed to actually win the point. You don't need one good shot. You need not 2 good shots, 3 good shots put away.
What a start this is. Shot making.
Great quality in shots, isn't it?
3, 2.
And again, it's the ease. The way she's doing it with, look at where it lands. Just over the surface line. Good pick up.
4, 2.
Nice, again.
How about this for a first series of points on debut in the competition? Of course, earlier on we saw Wardani start, another teenager, Indonesia, and this one here, Tiwi, 5 of the first 7. It's the way she's going about it. I mean, it seems like she's on a training court.
The angles that she's making. And also the way she's turning her body into the shot, so you're not able to see which shot she's actually going to play. She might not be the most powerful player, but...
No. She's gliding though, isn't she? Her footwork is exemplary.
Exactly.
2.
And even there, initially under pressure out of the serve return, she's just unflustered there.
She's so good in these deceptive shots, but she's really low. Look at it. Again, a little deception. Rachel Chan was on her way to the backcourt. That's great skill. Wait. Oh.
Yeah, eventually.
Rachel Chan had to fight really hard for the point.
Well, it's what you were saying, Selena, here as well. I mean, that's just here, her third point out of 10. But again, having to play so many shots, Chan, to get on top of the Indonesian in the end, find a way through, penetrate.
Exactly.
Thank you. Players back on court.
Prativi has been super effective in getting herself out of all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, she can maintain that level. It's worth so much as well because it puts extra pressure, applies it on Chan when she's got a chance in a rally.
3-7.
Yeah, the official there, the surface is dry, ready to continue. Not this time.
Just missed it.
4-7.
She has been very dangerous from the forehand corner position. Nice. Ooh.
A little bit fortunate.
5-7.
Luck has changed. One for you, one for me.
8-5.
Yeah, following up. Something they don't really have control over as such, but it is one each. All the same.
Nice. Again. So super effective in her shots.
9-5.
I feel like this quality in every single shot she's playing.
Win or lose the point.
And then she also has the ability to change direction last minute. That's what making her so super effective.
Dominated this opening game really from the get-go. It's 7-2 up and now 10-5 here for Prativi.
Looking forward to make it a 6-point lead. But this is a nice play for Rachel Chan.
Wait.
Service over. 6-10.
Superb. What a
Service over.
It's half of that opening game there from the teenager, and a fitting way to get to the mid-game interval, the way she dominated that point. Tiwi here to give Indonesia this commanding win all over Canada at the moment. 11-6 up in the opening game.
Well, we got to counter that. So I would mix that up, actually. Okay, a few times I'm going to slow things down with the high lifts, high clears, and then other times you got to counter punch her with that pace.
Look, every time you make a corner to corner, she runs really quick. Right? So you need to try to repeat in 1 shot or 2 shots to the same corner, especially to the back. The front corner, you don't want to fight with the national.
20 seconds.
Repeating back one more time, even clear one more time. Okay, to be patient.
Yep. Come on.
11-6. Play.
So resuming here. Tiwi really starring so far, this teenager.
Yeah, she's definitely a joy to watch.
Service over. 7-11.
Chan's biggest performances when she does well, maybe against players who attack even a bit more, because she's a good defender, she's quite tenacious and everything, but a lot of it is, as you've suggested, Selena, is how good her opponent has played there so far.
Yeah, like I said before, I've been really impressed with her quality, shot quality, and also choice making, her thinking process. I really like what I'm seeing, because she's daring to do something different. Nice. And the quality, again, I can't say it enough, but the quality of every single shot is really high.
Yeah, I mean, the Indonesian coaches, you talked about, it's worth returning to a few times, the selections they made for this. I mean, they're going to be delighted with their teenagers are doing here.
I think the Indonesian coaches can be very proud of the youngsters after this match.
Because you look at, I mean, we mentioned it a few times, but in this context, again, we talked about it with Liuan as well. But the fact that you've got Tunjung, who's been the leader singles for so long, you've got Wadoyo as well around that. And the point is, they're looking at this with these players as well. You know, on the face of it, you think you're weakened. But I mean, you look at these performances in this first tie. It's like a conveyor belt of quality. Just 2 more coming off.
Like I said, I would have loved these kind of players in Holland.
Yeah, just 2 more, just producing them already. They just look, she just looks here, 70 in the world, and on around that, and on around a career high, and just looks absolutely made for this stage. Pratiwi just misses out there, but still a leader 6. Snap on that from Chan.
9.
Yeah, she did so well.
14.
She put Tiwi on a lot of pressure. She did so well to get out of that kind of pressure. But credits to Rachel Chan for keeping the pressure on her opponent.
Service over. 15-9.
And again, she totally deserves to be up front with 15-9 at this point.
Yeah, the scoreboard not lying there. 6-point lead. She is definitely worth it. Extends it.
16-9. Service over.
Good pick up from Chan there to set that point.
Yeah, she needs to work so hard to stay in the rallies.
Service over. 17-10.
Yeah, she was controlling just a bit too much juice on it.
Indonesia challenges.
It's a challenge from Chan. Oh, it's a challenge there actually from the Indonesian. They pulled it in.
And she saw
it was too much pace there. I'm not sure about that. No, it's the lines. Sunil have been excellent. Only had one go against them in this tie. Not going to talk them down here. They think they've got it right. Here we go.
She's right. Prativi, good challenge.
That's what I said. I thought it was wide.
10.
How good the lines personnel have been. Wondered.
Play.
That is the second successful challenge we make it of the tie overall. Gets her closer here, Prativi, to this opening game.
Missed it.
No doubt about that.
Service over. 11-18.
A little bit ambitious from that position. Not the right shot to play. But also maybe a little bit of fatigue is now creeping in.
Yeah, trying to just get this opening game done, can get to the box as well and get a bit of a rest.
But then again, She is so effective as well. So why not try some kind of things where you're up 18-11, right?
Yeah, a lot of time on this one.
Especially if this is the reply you're getting in the next rally.
Yeah, Chan
good attacking play.
Yeah, Chan too short there.
And 8 game points.
Yeah. 12. Extended what she had at the mid-game. Prativi led by 5 there. And it is, as you say, Selena, 8 game points now for the Indonesian.
And totally deserved. By the way, she has been playing. This is a nice reverse drop shot from Rachel Chan.
13-20.
Really like when players play with a little bit of deception.
Good, yeah. Good.
And there it is.
First game won by Indonesia.
That was some opening game.
I must say I have been impressed by her shot quality.
I think it's probably come across in our commentary there. I mean, that was fantastic on debut there.
Yeah, because I feel like Rachel Chan is actually not playing bad.
Yeah.
But it's the quality that Prativi is bringing to the court today and the ability to do something different.
18 minutes so far, 21-13 for Indonesia here.
Taking you to her a bit more when you're working from overhead. Keep working on that. Yeah.
Mix that with the punch from here and back from here. Tango is deep. Just like a very deep. Take it. Otherwise, look at from the back and then you get chance to back. Okay? So the tango you don't really play the two. Very long.
Dia batasin duluan. Itu aja berarti. Istilahnya yang lo kontrol aja. Jangan pengen poin cepat. Cuma ada di proses. Seperti ini ya. Ini dia. Udah bagus tadi ya. Speednya main jangan jelajah gitu mereka dia kayak nak semangatnya dia mancingnya
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Live back on court. Linda, back on court. Second game. Low ball. Play.
The second game here beginning for Indonesia, of course, could be the last game of this qualifying time. Might still have two to go. I mean, it's going to come down, obviously, to Chan in Canada if they can extend this.
Great net play.
So quick. Oh, and then that.
And it's pure natural reactions there.
Service over.
And again, we're speaking about the awareness of TV. But this again, she's just ready with the racket. And then not only ready, but also guiding it to an open corner. That's quality.
One doesn't dribble its way over. I was going to say to you, from an analytical, from a tactical point of view, from Chan's point of view, having been didn't play too badly, I think, if there's anything she can do differently, or is it just a case of hoping for the opponent to drop off a bit at the level she's set so far? How do you see that?
I would like Chan to be a bit more proactive. Maybe she can up the pace, because I think Bativi is at this point a little bit too comfortable to play all her tricky shots. So, like this one, she's way too many times.
So do something a bit. You've got to do something a bit different, even if it's natural. Totally
higher pace yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe hunt the shots a little bit more in playing some flatter attacking clears. But if you don't have the quality to do that, then it's also pretty tough. But then again, I would like to see that. Like this shot, this is good. But then she actually needs to follow it up.
Yeah.
What a rally this is.
Yeah.
Oi, still going.
Both defending really well. And the line, Chan just misses out. That's a tremendous exchange.
What a rally.
4-1.
This is the difference. I feel like when the team is playing a good shot, she's really following up. She's choosing position, so she can take the next shot higher. And when we're just playing a good shot, she's still waiting for what her opponent is doing. She allows the TV to stay back into the rallies. And that's, I think, the difference we're seeing right now happening on the court. Rachel's actually playing very well. She was dominating this rally, but she's not rewarding herself.
It's a very high level here. Pratiwi is playing. It's the best part of a minute, that particular rally, almost 50 shots.
Nice. But again, indeed, sometimes it's all about good job opponents.
Yeah, I think you look at those, you look at the couple of the last, that 48-shot rally, you've been saying, Selena, I mean, Chan's trying that there, but the quality coming at her is so good defensively. Movement around the court as well. I mean, Chan, when I think of Chan, I've said this before, an absorber of pace, against bigger hitters. But here she's coming up against this blend of...
yeah, it's also not helping when you play such a long rally and you feel like you've been dominating and losing those rallies. You have the feeling like, I need to play even more tighter to the lines.
Yeah.
That can also result...
At last point.
Exactly.
Case in point, yeah, exactly.
And that's a tricky part. Oosh.
Indonesia have got another one here, haven't they? 7-1. Yet another one.
I am enjoying myself from the commentating booth.
Service over.
It's a little bit of an uncharacteristic. Can you pronounce it for me?
Sorry?
Uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristic.
Thank you. Thank you. That was meant to say. Sorry for my pronunciation. But it's a little bit an error you haven't seen before from her. That much. Oh, nice. Great. Oh, but it's a good defense.
Oh, and then, oh my, oh my, oh my.
Service over.
Wow! I am doing a little happy dance. It's a shame you can't see me right now, but this kind of shots, this is what you want to see, right? This is why we love sport, and it's why we love badminton. What an amazing shot to play.
Yeah, it's just the wrist as well with her as well. Just going back to the last point, finish. See, we are waxing lyrical about it, but I think it's just because this is a stunning performance. Remember, this is on debut in the Uber Cup as well. 21-13, 9-2.
Let's go. Again, angles.
Oh, no. You can see the idea.
Service over. It's the right idea again, and that's what we're seeing. I think, of course, she's hardly making any wrong decisions. And also with playing so well, also played with the quality.
And all-out attack to add to it. Just everything. She's Selena just feels like she's a shot ahead, 2 shots ahead in a sense of Chan at times. It's the brain power, the intelligence here.
And also the ability to do it. Because we all know how to play badminton, but actually to be able to do it and to play quality after quality after quality. That is, normally takes a lot of years of training, but apparently not for Pratami. Wow. Well played by Aisha.
Again, a couple of extras came back, Hoda.
Exactly. You would have think, okay, this is a clear winner. And again, TV is getting them back every single time. This one. But then that one came too quick.
Long, and that is the mid-game.
11-4. And also in this rally, it was not a good return of serve, but the way she's getting herself out of trouble every single time because she's so creative in her shots. That is a quality that's also pretty tough to train. It's there or it's not there. And therefore also, what it is that Rachel can do, I'm not too sure actually.
No.
Because her opponent is playing really well at the moment.
Yeah, 21-13, 11-4 for Prativi over Chan here right now in this last match of the tie.
Seconds.
Yeah.
20 seconds. Coach, presentation. Dinda, belakang court. (11-4). Play. Service over.
Gone out
5,
on the full there, actually.
11.
Bizarre resumption point there.
Oh, nice.
Really not playing badly, Chan.
6.
No, we've mentioned
11.
that before. I think
Yeah.
she's actually playing well and pretty decent. Her opponent was just a little bit better at the moment.
Yeah.
But it's a great way of after the interval for Rachel.
Yeah, still time. Turn it around.
Ooh.
There we go. Little run together for the Canadian here.
7.
3 points
11.
in a row. And resumption.
Eight,
4 points in a row.
11. Play on, play on.
Now, by the lofty standard she set on resumption here, really got going since the mid-game interval yet. Until we got back going. Back at it there.
Service over. 12-8.
Missed it. This is the mistake you cannot make because you're in a good position.
13-8.
Once again, I think this is displaying the quality that Prativi is bringing to the table today. Nice.
Service over. 9-13.
Okay.
Okay.
10-13.
Little comeback.
And she was down by 7 mid-game interval. It's just 3 now for Chan in arrears.
A great recovery after the interval. this is not helping. You want to
14,
win the second
10.
game.
Yeah, frustrating for that time on that, as we were saying, because she was narrowing the gap. 4 behind again.
Whoosh.
Yeah.
So smoothless.
10.
Wow.
Jump and punctuation
Service
point into
over.
that. And Chan.
11,
Return.
15.
Nice winner as well. Both ladies have been quite effective with the cross smashes. Whoosh. That was
12,
a weird
15.
return. Like she didn't really know what she had to play. Or the shuttle came in a different direction. Look at this. She's also like, oh, you can also see that in her reaction. Like, what on earth am I doing?
Yeah, it's back to 3 again. It's 4 points in a row on the resumption. Got to 11-8. Now Chan again 3 behind. Nice.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my, that is again. It's a walking highlight reel here in this one for Tiwi.
16, 12.
And the Indonesian fans are loving it in front of our commentating box.
Yeah. Well, again, as we've been saying, I think they know they've got one here. Going to be seeing a lot of going forward.
Good defense for Rachel.
Oh, she wasn't far away there either.
No.
Speed,
Service over.
actions, but Chan,
13,
again, down to 3.
16.
Hasn't been able to get closer than this. Sticking in there, digging in, which is her kind of when she, one of her best performances in her career. That's kind of the mentality, a real compliment to her, that she really sticks in there, gritty. Now.
But the 3 seems to struggle as well.
14,
A couple run of points.
16, Linda.
How's the nerve now? She's looked absolutely unfazed on debut. But 5 points away from
Linda,
doing
get
this
ready
still.
quicker.
Some tensions start to come into this. The first time, you'd suggest.
15, 16.
Yeah, just look away there from Pratiwi. Just started, she seems like, we talk about on debut, just the way she's played to this point, that not been any sort of tension.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Now to parity.
16.
These last few minutes,
on.
really good for Chan.
11.
Credits to Rachel. She's been playing really well after the interval.
Yeah.
Linda.
It started in a way, didn't it, off the interval? She won 4 points in a row. It's kind of carried on with that way. She's trailed by 7 at one stage.
Nice.
Again there. It's as you said, Selena, I mean, even when Pratiwi was putting on that show
16.
to a game and 7 points clear at one stage, you were saying Chan wasn't actually, you wanted maybe to be a little bit more aggressive earlier on, but actually her level was good.
I think she has been doing so.
Yeah.
No more delay. This is the last question.
Court 2 and 3.
17,
17, 16.
A little bit tired.
Yeah, just breathing a bit more, used to this, remember, as well. And a bit more experienced.
Yeah, but Rachel's now also dominating the rallies a little bit more.
Yeah.
But this is, again, what we love to see from Prathiwi.
And she needed it.
She needed this, yeah.
Fallen behind for the first time in the game. As you say, Celini, saying Chan to dominate a bit more, dictate the play a bit more. You know, that may be Prathiwi feeling it as it's gone on in the rallies.
Service over. 18-17.
Just hear in the background the presentations, the players, because the session 2 is getting underway shortly on the other courts. Yeah, that's brilliant. She really has turned this on.
19.
Where has this come from?
Just out of nowhere. Sometimes it's all about hanging in there.
Yeah, that's what she was able to do. Just gradually kept nibbling away at the deficit, which was 7 points, remember. Mid-game interval in favour of Indonesia. Just shots now where earlier to win it. The stuff now. Prathiwi is being made to play another shuttle. There's a few more of them. 3 game points here for Canada, for Chan here to force a third and final game in this final match of the tie.
Service over. 18-20.
Maybe also some nerves on the other side of the court right now.
Yeah, there's a bit of a smile from Chan there.
It's like, what am I doing?
What happened there?
She knew it directly when it came from her record.
Love it. Love the reaction.
Oh.
Gets it done this time. The third and final game point is the one for Chan. The Canadian here, really impressively, from well back in that, forces a third and final game in this 5th and final match of the tie. The team will have to forget about that. He's set led by 7 at one stage. Chan, to her credit, really digging in well there. Come back into that. Third and final game point, the one. So one more game to come still in this compelling tie, which, remember, is done from a win-loss overall in the tie point of view, but the difference between 4-1 and 3-2 is still in the balance here, because Chan has come back to level match 5, taking the second off Prathiwi, 21-19.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Please welcome the first men's singles, Japan, represented by Kogai Maruka.
It's been an excellent tie. There's so much good badminton here. First doing a bit here at the group stages at this BWF Uber Cup. This is another tie.
Final game
to live in the memory.
Play.
Rachel Chan here, Canada back one game apiece with Indonesia's Inda Pratiwi. Indonesia, remember, having won the tie. You can see there top left of your screen, 3-1, but that difference between 4-1 and 3-2, the end result in this group format can be very significant.
Too low.
To carry on where she's left off, trailed 7 points at one stage. Chan in that second game. Tiwi on debut, putting in an absolute show of a performance. Just finding it a bit tougher now, all round. She's tiring a little bit.
Low.
Say it's her debut, lack of experience in this sort of stage in the team dynamic. Chan with more experience in that regard. You think of her achievements for Canada, just at major tournaments, but also continental level. Think about it, those tournaments over the years.
4 low.
Just a bit of greater experience of this situation. We keep coming back to it because you see it time and again. The difference from World Tour events when you're representing your country. And Chan here is going to challenge, I think.
Canada challengers called out.
It's a slightly late call, that one. Get an absolute spot-on look at it as well. Here's the challenge for Canada. There you go, confirmation of it.
Challenge
Another
unsuccessful.
One for the lines.
One challenge remaining.
And 2
Service
successful
over.
challenges. That's all from all the challenges made.
Play.
Just wonder, I mean, we were worth recapping, Selena, on this point. I mean, Prativi starring for a game and a half, but you've got to remember it is a debut in the Uber Cup, and the Uber Cup is just different. I mean, you look at her results, up and around this career high rank, 69, she's at 70 at the minute, and making the point, you know, winning matches and everything, but here, for your nation, even with the tie is
already done.
Yeah, it's done. But there's still that, as it goes on, is there just a bit of fatigue there because of this, you know yourself, you're at Netherlands representing on the team format as opposed to a tour event.
Yeah, but also just, she's playing at such a high level that maybe she's not used to.
Yeah.
And that's also maybe resulting that you're getting tired. Because she needs to play at such a high pace, higher speed.
Yeah, and she did, brilliantly. And for about 30 minutes or so, really, it was looking absolutely bleak for Chan.
7-2.
Now in the last quarter of an hour, really.
And it looks like she got tired, and maybe combined that with a little bit of nerves. And you all know your shot quality is going down. But to be honest, Rachel's shot quality only went up.
Yeah.
And I feel like she's now also faster on shots. She's now the one hunting the shots a little bit more. Where Pratimi is following and guessing. And
Yeah.
8-2.
I think Chan here now, the look of that, she knows, albeit we're not at the mid-game interval and decided yet, she knows she's got this now where she wants it. She did really well to hang in there from 7 points down. Looked bleak. similar chances for Canada, but it's looking now, just get the feeling that it's looking good for them to end up with just a 3-2 loss, which in the group format pretty big.
We wouldn't have predicted it, right? This turnaround.
8,
Especially not since TV has been playing so well. Almost 2 sets long, but almost is not enough.
Yeah.
Maybe with the new scoring system it is.
9-2.
Yes, they can. The big news, of course, breaking. I mean, while we've been on air working together through this afternoon here, worth the mention, absolutely, as you say. In the context of this, actually, just look at this match, how it could have been different, because she was ahead. If you think of 15.
She would have easily sealed the match.
Chan now the spring in a step. I mean, we're privileged here. Just look at the two of them at the end of that point, the contrast in the energy generally around them. And you contrast that with what was effectively just 15 minutes ago.
Exactly. Oh, what is effective 15 minutes ago?
Yeah. I mean,
100%.
We for 30, 35 minutes was outstanding.
It's completely the opposite at the moment. It's maybe also the experience that Chan is bringing to the table. And also, she's maybe more used to the longer length. I think this was a great shot. You still see the quality she's possessing. It's just a matter of being able to do that for 2 sets, or in this case, 3 sets long.
Get your thoughts on the 15 in the moment at a convenient juncture, because you led us into it.
Yeah, 100%. There will be. We are going to see a lot of different outcomes.
Yeah, well, this,
very well played.
As you suggested, this match could have been a case in point.
It would have been totally different, and I think it's also suitable for the players who are having less stronger stamina, less deep physique. I think they will having a huge benefit of this scoring system change, because the duration of matches will be lower.
5-10.
Oh, there. Delays Chan's charge to the mid-game interval here.
Small little comeback, perhaps.
Good,
that one as well.
Yeah, it is so important for Patili to get as many points together as she can right now, because it means a lot by going into the second half of the 3rd set. Like, hey, I actually got this. I'm playing well again. I'm making some good points.
Yeah, well, Chan does get there. The lead of 5. She trailed by 7. It's possible to come back. It's a lead of 5, 11-6.
Of course, we've seen it happening throughout the matches in this tie already. But then again, it's about, can she possess the same quality as what we have been seeing? 1.5 game long. Because that's needed, because ratio actually really upped.
Yeah, experience building for her here, I have to say. Still not out of this yet. 5 adrift.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, Linda Ducha. Players back on court. Linda back on court. Eleven, 6. Play.
Resumption here, either side of the interval here. Encouragement for Patili. I'm just taken by your point with the big news breaking. Actually, looking back at the score progression of this, just as a case in point, because there were heavy arguments. I mean, this has been going on a while in terms of format changes. I'm thinking about the new broadcast expansion as well, because this is going to come in from the beginning of the 27 season. We've been told with that. I know we've been on air, but the details being announced. I mean, it's a huge change, right?
It's a huge change.
With the
and it
Athletes
has
Commission,
been.
you know, you've been hearing the differences of opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I wasn't really for it or against it. I can see both sides. It can be good things. I only worry about how it will be for the younger players. Because you need, when you go on a transition to the senior level, you need as much court time and playing time as you can possibly get. And by reducing the playing time till 15, it can be over in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the gap might be only getting bigger and bigger. Therefore, I thought my suggestion from 2 sets to 21 and then the third game to 11. It's a pretty good one. But let's wait and see.
Yeah.
A change doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, we will see on it, of course. It is a seismic change. Just thought about this match as well, how it could have been different. Lead of 6 here now. Stamp, double stamp. Feet there from 2 to 7.
A little sign of frustration. Yeah. And those were the shots she was not missing into that first game. It was Rachel who was missing those shots by fighting hard, by working her way into this match. And we can only credit Rachel Chan for doing so.
She was playing to open up that lead, as we say, talking about the scoring format change, which is coming, where she would have got there and got this done. I mean, it's the sort of play from Pratiwi Point Constructions we saw just on free flow from her. Lead is again down to 6.
What a miss. Oh, what unfortunate for Rachel Chen. It's almost like she was like, okay, I'm going to put this away easily. And then she turned her racket to grip a little bit. See the reaction of her teammates.
That's what I kind of like about Chan.
She's like, oh my God. She doesn't get too angry about it. I would have been so angry at myself. Oei.
Yes, that mentality as well. I mean, that's so good following up after a horror of a miss. Put that together.
It's the mindset you need to have, actually. Like, to forget about it, because what's the need of thinking about and going on about it and staying angry at myself? I did it for way too long when I was still a player.
.16. 5 points away now. Reminder, of course, the Nuba Cup action continuing on. I mean, this court now is actually significantly behind. We've got the other 2 courts now into the session 2, as it's called, in the evening. Here, of course, following, still another full tie to come. In Group A.
17-9.
Champions, China. Taking the host, Denmark. I mean, that's pretty spicy. They're being delayed. This one's not done yet. It's still 4 points needed. We talked about the difference here between 4-1 and 3-2 in the group.
It also must be very tough for Canada because they were so close. Of course, this match for the tie doesn't matter. But if you look back at the previous matches, it could have had a totally different outcome in so many of the matches. And actually credits to these young women for giving us another fight.
Yeah, almost an hour on it. Chan still finding herself 4 points from giving Canada the victory in this final match. Well watched.
Service over. 18-10.
Oh, glorious touch.
19.
You say, Selena, it could have been very different. You look at the we've been working on this together.
But I feel like she's giving Wardani a little bit taste of her own medicine. But
Yeah,
both very skillful players. We have been treated to some amazing shots in this match. And it's a shame, actually, that one of them have to lose.
Service over.
Because I feel a little bit Wardani, because she's been playing so well, but you still end up, maybe it's not over yet. I've been there myself. I've been playing so well. And you end up losing in the end. And it's still the losing that
stays with you.
Stays with you.
Nicely done there. Composure and almost there.
20.
Didn't look like this was
11.
likely game in 11-4, and even beyond that, she was down.
She was almost out and about.
Yeah,
It's also showing that you should never give up.
9 match points for Canada here in the final match of the tie.
Oh, and what a way to finish it. What a lovely shot by Rachel Chan. But also, what a fight by Wardani.
Yeah, it is really, really good. Seen a potential star there for a while, but Rachel Chan giving Canada something to shout about at the end. They've lost the tie, we knew that. Indonesia had it, but it ends up here by the narrow margin. 3 matches to 2 after this comeback effort from Chan for Canada. To win it in 3 against the Yuba Cup debutant, the Tiwi there of Indonesia. Smiles for Canada, they played their part. Could have been so different as well. All those matches, very tight. They do come up short despite that victory for Chan over Pratiwi. 13-21, 21-19, 21-11 in an hour. It means overall that Indonesia wins this Group C tie here at the BWF Yuba Cup by 3 matches to 2 in the end. So there we are then, before we leave you from this session 1, a look at another compelling BWF Yuba Cup tie there. Canada getting off and running with the win for Michelle Lee, then the comeback from the Indonesians to win 3 matches by a 2-0 scoreline there to seal it. And then at the end there, Canada getting another match back in their favour through Chan. We just saw that in the decider. So it means that Indonesia, the runners-up of 2 years ago, win this one in the end by 3 matches to 2 over Canada. Remember, those are the first group matches for them of this qualifying Group C at this 2026 BWF Yuba Cup here in Horsens in Denmark.
Thank you.
Championship World Tour.